Hello everybody and welcome back to 7 Days to Die. We've had all sorts of shenanigans this morning. How you all doing? Hello Emerald. You didn't find hobnobs. Gutted, bro. You gotta keep looking. Hello Zaranthian. Hello Spades. Hello Napoleonite. Hello Chew-Toy. What the fuck is this? That's a good start to the day, isn't it? You alright Stripe? How you doing? You alright Hurricane? Hello Black Sheep. It's 8:36 here, Chew-Toy. Hello RuneScape. Thank you for the host Fly and Mega and Stream and Dayhawk and Not a Girl and 3D and Sarks. Cheers for the hosts. Right. Yeah, I was trying something earlier. I basically have a, you know those swivel monitors? You know the ones that you can essentially sort of roll into portrait mode. Rotate into portrait mode. So I was thinking it would make sense to have that for chat, so I could see more chat. And I switched one of my monitors out earlier, and I really didn't like it. It's the first time I've ever really used a landscape monitor. Sorry, a portrait monitor. And I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe you could tell me. I mean, have any of you got one? Do you use one at work or at home or anything like that? Is it one of those things that you just have to get used to? It really didn't do it for me. It made sense on paper, like I said, because in theory I'd be able to see twice as much chat at any one time. So I thought, you know, that would be a benefit to me, benefit to you. But wow, I was totally not impressed with it. Everything just felt, well, obviously scrunched up to a point. It's amazing. We're very much used to these big wide screens these days, aren't we? Fuck hobnobs, you need tasty cakes. Fuck tasty cakes. Get out of here. Hobnobs, and you know it, mate. You're right, Hurricane Cat. You need Jaffa cakes. See, Jaffa cakes, I'm not a big fan of, you know. But hobnobs. Anyway, we're not going there this morning. I ain't got any, so. What I have got is an Alf Turner's chili sausage roll. Oh, yes. Right, we're going on a little venture. A venture stroke adventure. To get brass, I do believe, was the main aim of today. So the plan for today is we're gonna start on layer 5. Stripe, I saw you mention something about where if you do !build Stripe. Oh, hi Z's. You should. Everything's working properly. Oh look, she's in the corner. Look. Oh, you little minx! Look at that. God damn you, woman! Really? Do you really? See what I'm going to do? I'm going to be a bit crafty here, actually. It's 8:55. Did we actually do what I planned on doing, which was... Oh, hang on. No, it's not there, is it? It's here, isn't it? No, I didn't. That's very naughty of me, actually. I'll tell you what. Let me just sort this out, guys. Yeah, you don't like the monitor toy. It kind of made sense, Chew-Toy, though. No, tasty cakes are fucking bullshit, mate. Tasty cakes are just literally like a condom full of jizz in comparison to a hobnob. So I mean that's the end of that conversation, mate. You know, each to their own. We don't mind you eating, you know, things that aren't Jaffa cakes or hobnobs, but you know, you can't come into this channel and claim that there's anything that beats a hobnob, mate. It just can't happen, dude. The lynch mob will have you. I mean, you know, you'd literally be hurled out of the door. Throw these in here. What I'm going to do, I'm going to get a little bit of cobblestone. How you doing anyway, Chew-Toy? You alright, mate? I've not seen you for a while, dude. Get some rebar frames. I'm going to get a little bit of some... Oh, no, shit, not cement. A little bit of concrete. And then I need to just very quickly go and... I meant to do this ages ago. And in fact, to be honest, I think I did do it. So I wonder if somebody else has nicked all my stuff. Is that actually layer... Oh, that says layer 4, actually, Stripe. Sorry, mate. I need to update it. But we're not doing it for a moment, though, so... just take those. Pop that in there, and then hopefully I'll remember it. Alright, let me just go and... What I was thinking is, because we've got so many people now living in and around the Love Shack, we do need to start seriously considering her viability from a defensive fortress kind of standpoint. I don't want to lose, you know, really important chests and what have you. So every time we take a bit of a dent, I'm actually going to do. So we've done it there, look. backfill in there. There. You know what I mean? We might as well just start making this puppy a little bit more durable. Obviously, we're still going to have to use cobblestone here until we get the plates modded in, but... Oh, shit, I didn't... Oh, fuck, I did! God. Just as I turned around, I thought, hang on a minute, that's something I've done wrong there, isn't there? You're right, Diamond. Can I see the progress so far? Go on then, I'll do it really quick, mate. I'll do it really quick. We're on a bit of a schedule here, because it is actually Horde Day, isn't it? Tomorrow, I believe. No, that's what I said, so I've not updated it, because we literally only finished layer 4, like, yesterday. Like, literally, we just finished it, so I've not updated it yet, mate. Alright, I'm just going to throw in the mix, that, and the cobblestone. And then I always know I can do, like, external repairs nice and quickly. Throw in a bit of stone. Go back into combat loadout. Right, I'll go and very quickly show you layer 4, mate. That for diamond, was it? Suppose we could have... I think we were going to head west, though, weren't we? So it's a bit out of our way. But... You alright, Zavanthian? How you doing, buddy? Hello, Dickie. Hello, Noblet. Hello, Fox. How you doing, mate? Right, so this was layer... Because we include the foundation for the schematics. So the foundation was essentially layer 1. So we're up to the 4th layer. We did the lighting as well yesterday. So it's already starting to look big. To say the least, to be honest, mate. How you doing, Dayo? Better watch out, better not cry. Something sexy is coming your way. Is that you? Have you got your sexy pants on, Dayhawk? Still wet, actually. Look, some of this concrete's still soaking. How's things, Tony? So yeah, I mean, we're making good progress at the moment. Everything's gone pretty much according to plan. It's been interesting, very interesting, working to a schematic for the first time. I mean that is just solid concrete. I mean, there is no backfilling with anything cheap or nasty. That is just literally one massive block of concrete. So 70,000 blocks later, we should have it finished. How's things, Tone? Are you on today, mate, or are you busy? We were gonna head. Actually, where were we gonna head? We changed our mind. Did I put a marker down? It looks like the plan was to head west, so we'd hit Fort Fuckit. We were gonna have a look at that town and then just carry on directly west of it, weren't we? So it's quite a long way. What's the mini bike looking like? I mean the wheels aren't too bad. Fuel's pretty good. We've got some gas cans. Yeah, let's fuck it. Let's carry on. Yeah, we're just going to head west, Stripe. Like I said, we need to get a little bit of brass. That was the plan, wasn't it? So, you know, as long as we can get like a layer done per week, stroke per real life day, we should be alright. Head back, sort of over here, it makes sense too. How's things, Noblet? I was going to have a curry yesterday, and I'll tell you what, I started tinkering with stuff and playing about with some mods going on this, and you know what? Time just vanished on me yesterday. It was the weirdest, like, evening. Girlfriend was, like, really tired, so she ended up, like, catching up with EastEnders, which I wasn't even remotely interested in. We were going to watch one of the Designated Survivor sort of programs or episodes. And it just never happened. So I woke up this morning, I was like, up at the crack of dawn, I was like starving hungry. And I started buggering about with that monitor. I definitely can't work like that. But like I said, maybe it's because it's so fundamentally different to anything that we're kind of used to doing, isn't it? I mean, I suppose even our natural vision, we've got much more peripheral vision than we have, like, if you like, up and down, haven't we? That vertical axis is not so great, even with our own.
I'm a millionaire! I'm a fucking millionaire!
Hey, Cheetoy!
I was before. I'm the biggest millionaire of the whole world!
Thank you very much for the sub, dude! I'm still not backing down on the Hobnobs fiasco, though, mate. Cheers, Cheetoy. How you doing, dude? Yeah, It's weird. It made sense from a chat point of view. You know, like I'm saying, I suppose in a way, see maybe 2.5 times the amount of chat as you could on a normal landscape monitor. But it's an important monitor. It's one I use a lot. You know, I look at it a lot. You know, it's not just for chat, and I don't know, it didn't feel right. I had to get rid of it. That's why we were a bit late booting up, because I had everything ready to go, and I tweeted out we'll be ready to rumble in about 15 minutes. Could grab myself a coffee and what have you. And I sat down. I thought, nah, I don't like it. Definitely not for me. But I suppose what I might do is maybe set it up again later. It's a lot of fucking about because I'm a bit obsessive with my cabling. But I might set it up later and just like use it for a bit. But I don't think it's going to cut it, to be honest. Thanks, Cheetoy. I think we can go around. Oh, I don't know. That looks pretty vertical there, doesn't it? Let's try it. You're right, Shadowlack. On we normally come on quite early on a weekend, Shadowlack. You know, the sort of guaranteed times at the moment. Well, I should never say guaranteed with my schedule, but 11 till 3, you're pretty much guaranteed a stream in the week, and you know, hopefully some. You know, this week we've done 2 sort of early evening streams as well, which has been great fun. But weekends we do tend to get on a lot earlier than normal. I think we'll be okay to come around here, look. So it's car radiators are really the name of the game, but we'll also, you know, keep an eye out for any houses that have got brass fittings. We might as well take advantage of it if we see it. I think at some point, and certainly when we introduce mods, we are going to have to look at how we can introduce brass into the game. I mean, we don't want an abundance of it, but you know, with the amount of people we've got and the amount of people that are present during the Fort Fuckets, AK-47 fire, sniper rifles bouncing off all over the place, the server's going to run out of brass long before. I mean, if I'm going to mod in those turrets like we did last time, then believe me, we need a solution to brass. And it really needs to be almost like a replenishable one. Now, one of the mods we can add, of course, is that we get a percentage of our shell casings back, or whatever they're called, bullet casings back. I mean, that would be the first step in the right direction, won't it? I don't like melee, dude. I'm just not a fan of melee. I've never used melee in this game. To me, this game is all about the guns, the bows, the arrows. I really don't like the clubs. And of course, because we're playing on a server, there's that inherent issue with zombies not actually being quite where they think they are. And the other thing is, it's of no use during a horde. I can't use melee during a horde. The only way you can really go melee during a big battle like that is to use the cheaty fucking lame-o noob Killer 50s, which I refuse to do this playthrough, so... The problem with melee on a server is you look like you're just out of range for you to hit them, but actually... Oh, god damn it. I'm going to wait till he gets a little bit further away. Z's, look. Yeah, it looks like you're out of range, but actually you're not. So they can hit you, but you can't hit them. And that's, unfortunately, I suppose the netcode on this game, it's not like Counter-Strike Go, for example. You know, it's not perfect. So you just take too much damage, you know, through no fault of your own, really. I do like the sledgehammer. I really did like crushing skulls when they're on the floor with a sledgehammer. And to be honest, again, it's a moot point because we only use, or I only use, if you like, bullets during the horde. So, I mean, when I'm out and about here, I use arrows anyway. So, I mean, they're essentially a replenishable source, aren't they? Right, there's quite a few cars around here, so let's start wrenching the shit out of them. I mean, what you could do, you know, if you're worried about arrows, you know, you're not, especially like the big mows that tend to take a couple of shots, like you get them down on the floor, then run up, smack them in the head with a spike club or a sledgehammer, which is fine. But oh, look at that, really? See what I mean with the hit detection and things on a server? It's just not as guaranteed as it is in a single player game. If I was playing single player, I think I probably would go down the route of the spike club actually. One of the mods that I know Paco and Mortal Enters have been working on is you all remember Dying Light and the Dead Island series where you can get like electrified weapons and things like that. They're actually working on that, and I've actually seen the footage of it. It looks really cool actually. Oh shit, we've got stinky feed on us. None of that is essential, so all of that can... Oh, hang on. You know what I've not got, don't you? Hello, little nursey. Things to go. Or things to do. Places to go. People to see, look. Cars to wrench. What's that, Shadow? Okay, buddy, I watch you every single day, but mostly recordings because I have work. And oh, that's cool, dude. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, I mean, what time? We're going to try and get some. I mean, we were on till about 7 o'clock. Well, about 7:30, quarter to 8 UK time yesterday, Shadowlack. It did look quite good, Keith. I was thinking the same thing as we were coming through, that it was a very, very nice spot. I mean, I'm not sure what I'd want to build there. I found quite a few spots that I really want. You know, if we get the fishing mod in, that I'd really, really like to build like a fishing cabin. You're kind of nice on the server having something like that. We could actually have somebody, you know, at the moment we're looking for hunters for meat and stuff. We want a farmer as well. Right, Bobby the doggy. Oh, are you one of these Counter-Strike Go technical experts who doesn't believe it's got good netcode, right? Gotta be better than this, mate. I think is the point. I love the flaming arrows, Tutor. We were talking about hordes. One horde, what we should do. I'd love to see it. Once we've got a Sphinx built, is actually the whole horde. That's all we use. It's just like flaming arrows. I just love the... Yeah, it's just nothing better than watching flaming arrows splatting into zombies and bursting into flames and whatever. It's awesome. I don't know about the bandits, Chew-Toy. I mean, I'd love them if they worked how we'd like them to work. I'm going to be honest, mate. I just can't see them actually working very well. It's a huge, huge step up from what we've got. Do you know what I mean? You know, zombie AI even now, it is not great, is it? I mean, imagine bandits. I can't see that. I mean, like, you've got to be honest with yourself, mate. It's why they pulled them. You know, they were not happy with it. It's a whole different ball game, you know, with an engine like this, with all its inherent memory issues and what have you. Trying to create a workable and somewhat realistic artificial intelligence for zombies that are, you know, literally just essentially pathing from A to B. With bandits, mate, Jesus Christ, you're talking some fucking hardcore AI code in there, mate. Could the servers even handle it? Are they even capable of doing it with the engine as it exists? I can't see it ever happening, mate. And if they do, I bet they're janky as fuck, bro. We'll leave that one down to the fun pimps to ascertain whether or not it's viable. I think it's a step too far. Don't get me wrong, I'd love to see them. I'm not saying I wouldn't want to see them. I just don't think it's ever going to happen in a manner that is going to be realistic. You know, if there's a zombie over there, he simply starts walking towards me. What would a bandit do? You know, does he go behind cover? Does he take a long-range shot? It's such a different ball game, mate. I need to be careful here, actually. Let me just pop some stuff back on the bike. What's not stackable? I suppose that and that, we're not going to find much more of them, are we? You work until 4 p.m. Central, so you're getting up as I go to sleep. Really, Shadowlack? Oh my god, dude. It's crazy, isn't it? It's mad. It's mad. Got a lot of the Aussies come in when we're on in the daytime. Yeah, I've never tried melee with the dogs, mate. To be quite honest, except like in panic, maybe hitting them over the head with a claw hammer. But if I see a dog, I'm fucking out of there, mate. To be honest. Early on in the game, even I, and I'm not a fan of using spikes and spamming them down, but even I, early in the game, the dogs are vicious, mate. I will simply walk backwards, throwing spikes down, and hope for the freaking best, mate. Let's do this. Actually doing alright. We're getting, like, brass I wasn't expecting to get here. Refuel. Oh god, I can... Where is he? Someone really close. Oh, Jesus Christ, mate. You cheeky chappy! Oh, Christ, there's loads coming in. And it was some brass, wasn't there? What's that, Bobby? We can make bandit zombies. Yeah, that's not quite what they're after, though, is it? I mean, to be honest, that's essentially what they said, wasn't it? If you remember when Joel was talking about pulling the plug on them, he regretted talking about the bandits in many ways, because what he hadn't made clear was that essentially the first iteration of bandits in the game would essentially be little more than zombies with guns. The AI at that point was not set up to be anything more complicated than that. And of course, people on the forums were expecting these, you know, really clever bandits that would like track you and hide in houses and, you know, take pot shots out of windows and things like this. And it was like, fucking Christ, no. That is not going to happen, you know, for Alpha 15. And eventually, as we know, they pulled the plug on it, didn't they? I suppose what I could do is I could pop those in there. We don't really need them while we're out and about, do we? I'm going to be honest, I don't need this either. That'll free up a bit of space for us. You're right, Lazarus, how you doing, buddy? Ooh, careful. Aye, sir. I mean, we might as well take... I mean, oh shit, do we really need these fucking engines? I mean, we've got... I mean, I think we've got something like 7 or 8 cement mixers as it is, haven't we? So... It's not like we're desperate for them. Yeah, and that's it, Ripley. I mean, that's exactly, I think, pretty much. I mean, even if you look at what the bandits look like aesthetically, you know, the art style, everything about them essentially was that kind of Mad Max-esque kind of theme to it, wasn't it? I mean, they did look pretty cool. You know, we'd got you know, big lumbering bandits with sort of like what looked like fucking Gatling guns almost. I mean, it looked great. You know, I don't think anyone is going to argue the toss about whether or not bandits as an implementation would have been a great thing, but there'd be nothing worse than bandits just like standing there a bit like a zombie, like sort of like, oh shit, what should I do, you know? It would take a lot away from the game, wouldn't it? The other thing is, you know, you're fundamentally changing gameplay. I think as gamers we sometimes think these things sound great, but actually when you implement them and you actually sit there playing the game with these new bandits in, you fundamentally just changed the whole game. I can be standing here, right, and I know I'm safe as long as I keep my ears to the ground and keep my visual sort of awareness, you know. I can see zombies. The zombies can only fucking hurt me if they get up close and try and take a chunk out of my ballsack. The problem with bandits is they could be fucking anywhere. There could be a bandit up in that fucking watchtower with a sniper rifle. Bang, one shot, I'm dead. That is not how we like to play the game, is it? Oh, fucking dicks! You see what I'm saying? I mean, even that just got me. Imagine if that had been a bandit with like a fucking sawn-off shotgun. Bang, dead. You know, everything about the bandits, the whole game would fundamentally change. And how would the spawns work? I mean, we've just seen there, they literally spawn in right on your backside. A bandit with a shotgun spawning up just behind you, game over. You know, people wouldn't enjoy it, would they? Like I said, sometimes you got to be careful what you wish for in these games. A lot more thought's got to go into it than I think we realised, to be fair. I'm glad they've pulled it. You know, if they weren't happy with it, then clearly there was something wrong. I mean, you know, they're not the sort of team that just throw something in just willy-nilly and say, yeah, there you go, get on with it. But why would I want to do that, Tutor? That doesn't make any sense at all, mate. Why would we want to just have bandit zombies coming in as players? Essentially, all we've done is just made a PvP server. Why would we want to do that, dude? I think you're missing my point, mate. Alright, let's get out of it. How you doing, Blake? You late? How's things, buddy? Bandit camps. Yeah, I mean, that would be... I suppose that would be a good precursor. I like that idea, actually, Bobby. Yeah. So, for example, this here, like the prison here, they could change it to, like, a point of interest that's got bandits that, you know, don't leave it, for example. But it's got, like, really nice loot in there. So if you want to get to the loot, you've actually got to take the bandits out. Again, though, the AI, you know, what's to stop you just nerd poling up there with a sniper rifle and picking them off? You know, how accurate are the bandits going to be, blah, blah, blah. I mean, you know, I'm just bouncing ideas around, you know. There is no right or wrong to it. I'm just saying, you know, my personal opinion at the moment is... I think there's too many unknowns, you know. God damn it, I think we've got one of those in the bike, haven't we? Nice engine we found there, actually. How many radiators have we got? I think we've only got a couple, haven't we? Oh, look at that dude just spawning right there, then. You sod, look, they literally spawn in, like, within meters of you, don't they? Yeah, bandits only in towns. I suppose that was the thing, though, wasn't it? What we were expecting was roaming bandits in the daytime. So they would essentially, you know, at night time. Even zombies are pretty hardcore, aren't they? No one goes wandering around with in the middle of the night, you know, without some sort of lighting and a couple of guns, blah blah blah. It would have been nice in the daytime to have bandit attacks on your camp. Keep you on your toes a bit. I think that was the whole point in why they wanted to introduce them, to have like a daytime danger element. I mean, you can imagine it, can't you? A couple of bandits turning up and just like, we are only losing gas, right? Yeah. And like just rocket launching your front door down and then racing on in. I mean, I'm sure once it's working, you know, if they decide to roll with it, it'll be fucking amazing, but... really don't know what to get rid of, to be quite honest. We kind of need everything we've got here. I could argue we don't need these really... oh shit, these really shit engines there. You actually scrap engines? Do you get anything from them? Yeah. Never scrapped an engine. Let's have a look. Anyone know what you get? Sup, blind? How you doing, dude? Good Saturday morning, mate. To you as well, Blakey Lake. Have you had your coffee and donuts, lads? Playing some Rust, are you, Blakey Lake? How you getting on with it? Not a fan of that game, but to be honest, mate, that's a long time ago. I loved it when I first played it. Hated it by the time I left it. But a lot's changed, you know. I mean, we're going back probably 2 years, dude, since I played it. Loads has happened in it. Oh, fuck it, get rid of it. Full again. So wrenching cars is a royal pain in the ass at this level. We seem to just get, I mean... Just head back. I mean, we've got 5 radiators. We've got a couple of brass doorknobs and whatever, candlesticks. Let's just see if I can get another radiator. If we went back with a stack of 10, I'd be very, very happy, so... There's going to be a car left on the server by the end of today, isn't there? You're right, DCX. You only really play PvE servers on Rust for the base building. So what's the base building like now, mate? There we go. There's a... See, that's what I hated about Rust, mate. I understand that Rust is primarily a PvP game, and I had no problems with that at the time. What I didn't like was the fact that the only way to really make a good base, essentially, was to have just like millions and millions and millions of doors and walls, and it just became like this labyrinthian thing. You know, I want to build like a cool base like we do in 7 Days to Die. I mean, has it changed? From a creative point of view, has Rust... Oh my god, dude! Fucking Christ on a stick! Fuck! Fuck, I do not need that early in the morning, mate. Right. Pause. Fuck. I'm getting hot as well. These are like major spawn areas, aren't they? These sort of like derelict tips as such. That's be full of gas again. What have we actually got that is of no interest to us? I mean, animal hides I don't really need, to be quite honest. See any more at the moment. Do we get some more wheels? Look at all these wheels scattered about there everywhere. Hello, Flora. How you doing? Flutter. How's the job? How's the streaming going, Flutter? I've not seen you on, but then again, I've been streaming more myself recently, so I've not even had a chance to catch up on anybody's VODs recently. How's things, mate? Did the jobs work out, or was it not? Was it not quite what you expected, mate? I know you were unsure about one of them, weren't you? Oh God! What, really? Jesus Christ! Oh fuck that, bro! Whoa, that is way too many Z's, mate. Especially in diminished light. Look at that! Look at them all spawning in over there on the left. Christ Almighty! See you later, alligator. Mum's got better shit to be getting on with. I'm getting really hot as well. Look. Could send the gas in barrels. That is a good point, actually, mate. That was a very good point. Recipes, gas barrels, mate. Go. That's one good idea, but look at that! Look at them all down there. Look. That's totally where you need an exploding crossbow bolt. There's a car there. That is. Not sure if you can get them from... Oh no, you can get them from this, can't you? We tested it. It looks like you can actually get radiators from any sort of level of car, if you like. Let's get out of there. Already 8 o'clock. I want to travel back tonight. It's not. We could probably stay at 4. Fuck it, couldn't we? It's pretty cool now. It's had new things added, but on PvP, yeah, basically you would still need hundreds of doors and walls. That just makes it so stupid. It's just makes me not ever want to play the game again until they come up with some sort of solution to that. It's just. Oh God, where's me bike? Oh fucking hell! It's snowing now. Boy, not a minute ago. 8 o'clock. Come on, one more. Give me one more. Come on. I'm all right, thanks. Yeah, we've had a bit of a breakthrough this week, Flutter. We've my ISP here, without going into loads and loads of detail. I'm just they're just terrible. My ISP is really good, right? Okay, let's not be horrible. They're very good. They give me fantastic speeds, but unfortunately, what happens is they do cap my upload. Which means in order for me to be able to stream after what is essentially 5 o'clock of an evening here in the UK. It's a bloody deer there. I can't, really. I'd have to drop my bitrate really low. And I really, you know, I've always wanted to have like a, you know, if I'm going to stream, I'd like to have a good quality stream. Or at least as good as I can make it. So I don't want to be dropping down to like 1500 kilobits per second. And that's always been the way with them, mate. You know, there is just simply no way around it. Unless, prior to, like, September, and I only found out about it this week or last week, that essentially the only way around it was to go on a business package, which was costing me so much money. And on top of that, I wasn't even getting a chance to do the evening streams anyway, Flutter. So literally, I was just hemorrhaging cash out of my back pocket, mate, for something that I wasn't using, and I was getting a bit pissed off with it, to be fair. And oh God, dude! Fuck! Fuck! Out of there. Fucking gone, mate. Fucking gone, dude. Where's home? Where's Fort Fuck It? Does anyone know? Oh, Jesus, no. Just no. The sound, just no. I'm sorry, but forget it. I'm not even playing anymore. So where I got to. So yeah, basically I was paying a lot of cash for something that I couldn't use, and it was just ludicrous, you know. It was archaic, you know. There's loads of other service providers in the UK that don't cap their uploads, so I was getting a bit pissed off that, you know, I spent a lot of money on the house when we moved in. I didn't want more cables running in from a new ISP and all this kind of jazz. So anyway, I'd rung them up when I was having a bit of a row with them, like, come on, please, is there nothing we can do? It's not like I'm asking to be given, like, special treatment, but is there, you know, can I just not pay a more reasonable cost to not have upload, traffic management sort of removed, etc. And basically I found out that there was something called the Vivid Gamer package that literally released in either September or October of this year, which essentially gives me unlimited upload. I will never get capped, and it runs at something like 20 meg up. I'm actually getting like way over 20, and I'm actually on a bit of a trial package with 30, so it was perfect, mate. And I got the router and everything this week. You know, we got it all set up. There were a few issues with it. But yeah, everything went really well. You know, I've managed to do a couple of evening streams, you know, through till about seven, quarter to 8. And it's been perfect, mate. You know, no blips. There's been a couple of ups and downs, you know, like any time when you get a new router and there's various port issues that I need to resolve. But it's been a pretty good week on that front, Flutter. I feel like I'm finally paying a fantastic price for a fantastic service, if that makes sense. Whereas before, I just felt like I was being cheated. Is this normal spawn rate? No. This is a pretty. I think this is pretty hefty. I can't remember exactly what it's on, mate, but I know rather than go to that silly mode, which is insane difficulty, which, like I've said many times, is just pointless in my opinion. It just bullet sponges the zombies. I much prefer to increase the spawn rate and the maximum number of zombies you can have in any one area. I think that's much better way of doing it, to be fair. I think we'll spend the night here, seeing as there's dogs around. Good old Fort Fuck It. In fact, actually, you know, what I could do, I could actually strip the bike down, couldn't I, and go through the tunnel. Forgot about that. The lads connected the tunnels up, didn't they? They need to make the mini bike not so safe. You could wait through night on a mini bike. Yeah, you can. I mean, to be honest, Shooter, back in Alpha 14, and it's still now in Alpha 15, you can avoid the hordes on the mini bike, dude. As long as you've got fuel, stay on the mini bike, no problem. The job with the elderly is great. Job making subs sucks. I'm going to give my 2 weeks notice that sub players to go full time at it. Oh right, well that's fantastic. Well, I mean that's worked out pretty well then, Flutter. I mean, at least you've had the choice between two jobs, you know. You decided one's, you know, more to your liking than the other. It sounds like you can increase your hours, so, you know, it's not like you're going to lose any income from that. That's fantastic news, Flutter. Congratulations, mate. I'm glad that's worked out for you. Shamalam. You've been playing that game for so long, and you still panic for minor things. But dogs are not minor things, dude. Dogs kill you. They're very fucking quickly, mate. Get these drinky poos in. Was there anything else that we needed to actually do while we were over here? I don't think there was. I'd actually got some bloody room in my backpack. Let's, suppose if I do that and that. How many slots is a bike? Quite a lot, because I've got loads of junk on it, right? If I do that. Oh, hang on. Wrong way. Oh shit, oh god, these tunnels are so vast. Yeah, there's always snow in the tunnel. Snow and rain in some of the tunnels, mate. It's just a bit of a glitch. It doesn't matter how deep you go, you still get it. It's kind of weird. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Throw this in here. Should work, in theory. So where that chest explodes now and I lose everything. You alright, Mr. Stabs? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I was pretty chuffed, Flutter. I mean, like, as in really chuffed. I mean, it's been something that's been niggling me for a lot longer than I would care to let on, to be fair. It was, I mean, my monthly bill to have that internet that enabled me to essentially bypass the traffic management was astronomical. And like I said, the silly thing was I wasn't even getting a chance to do the streams anyway, so... Whoa, what the fuck? Why is my chassis a 317 chassis? What? Whoa. What? That's not right. I would never own a 317 chassis. What is that all about? I am completely confused. Did I just, like, rip apart someone else's bike or something? Why the hell would I have a 317 chassis? And did anyone spot anything weird happen there? That is truly bizarre. That is whoa! Check that out. I've never actually held a radiator in my hand before in this game. Cool. Steel. We have to be careful here, don't we? Because if I right-click it, it actually it throws it into the bike itself, doesn't it? And then we end up, you know, Tizwas with where did it start? That's all my stuff, isn't it? Don't click anything that's a bike part. We should be alright. I'll do us. Bish bash bosh, mate. Bish bash bleeding bosh, bro. Right, I'll take the iron with us. Right, let's get out of here. So in theory, we can make it all the way back home to The Love Shack, can't we? Steve. Oh, goes down, not up. Of course. I was moving the camera to look up the tunnel shaft there. He's still going to look for something small for a part-time job on the side with a full-time one, but yeah, it's going to be nice. Is it nice hours as well, is it, Flutter? Yeah, I'm sorry I've not had a chance to catch up with you before, Flutter. It's just been... the last 2 weeks, mate, honestly... Oh, this looks nice. I've done a good job here, look. This has presumably got all the stone we need to come and get. Yeah, honestly, it's been a really weird 2 weeks. I was away for a week, Flutter. I actually went on holiday for a week to Lanzarote, and I've only been back like about a week. I think this is the second week back, first or second week back. Good, pleased to hear it, Mr. Stabs. What are you up to today, mate? Got plans for Saturday? And we're gonna go out tonight, but we're both pretty knackered, so we're gonna stay in. We're gonna watch a triple showing of Designated Survivor, and get one of those just crazy over the top takeaways, so we can pick away at it for the whole evening. Wonder what? Oh right, hang on. Fort fuck it, Love Shack. Yeah, we're going the right way. Yeah, I mean, I'm normally out the door at about half. Well, I'm normally out the door no later than 5 o'clock. I'm normally up just before that. Well, no, I suppose actually in general, no. I'm always up and about by 5 o'clock. It's very rare for me not to be out of the house by about 5:30, put it that way. Now, I'm actually going to have to take this back up, so we'll have to unload it, strip it down and take it back up. But that's not a problem. What we'll do is, once we've got the elevator... modding, we'll actually have like a little area whereby, you know, at each end of the tunnel, whereby you can actually get your bikes back up onto the surface if you so wish. I actually need this one, so I'm going to take it right down here. Let's leave it there so I can jump down onto the hay bales. Let's go and unload. What I'll do before we do anything... We got any brass? Yes, we have. So let's take all the brass to the Grum Pyramid. Let's get it in the forge. All right, Sean, how you doing, buddy? Hello, Osen. Or Seth. Sorry, mate. You're pretty tired yourself and not got anything planned today. Got a footy match to go to. What, are you playing or are you watching? Do you have... Do I have... I fucking, yeah, totally kick his creator. Yeah, mate. I have to work my jolly socks off, dude. Right, let's pop all this in here. Yeah, I mean, this isn't something I do as a living. This is something I do because it's fucking good fun, mate. What are we going to do? We're going to smelt all the brass down, right? So let's just pop... Take that out a sec. I got confused there. I think the only reason that I'd ever want to do streaming full time is just because I simply enjoy it so much. Do you know what I mean? And it would enable me to play more games. I think that'd be the real reason that, you know, I'd ever want to do Twitch, if you like, full time. But of course, you'd be in a very privileged position to be able to do that. And I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure it would ever happen for the majority of folks, you know. And is it too big a risk, you know? I mean, we've all seen channels get partnered, and then they think that's it. That, you know, the goose has finally laid the golden egg, and they suddenly realise, actually, getting partnered is no guarantee of an income. Of course it's not. It means nothing in that sense, does it? I think people get lulled into a full sense of security around that. They think, oh yeah, I'm partnered, I'm going to quit my job and do Twitch full time. That's like, fucking don't do that. Don't ever do that. I mean, there's a point where maybe you'd have to commit to Twitch. You know, I can understand that people will say, right, okay, I'm going to give Twitch like a year of my time. I'm going to have a schedule up and running. I'm really going to go for it. But it's very scary to think that it's like YouTubers, isn't it? I mean, we've seen YouTubers come and go. We've seen Twitch, you know, very successful Twitch streamers come and go. It's a scary thing, that. It's also one of those things that there's no real tangible hierarchy to kind of sit down and have a chat with. You know, if something was to happen, I mean, I'm not saying you get banned, but say something happened. I mean, it's a bit like YouTube, isn't it? There's no one sitting behind a desk you ring up and have a chat with. Not unless you're fucking someone like PewDiePie, you know what I mean? They just one day say, right, your channel's closed, see ya. It's like, fucking what? Am I looking at adding mods? Oh, totally, Mr. Stabs. Totally. We're so far behind on it just because the compiler's not rolled out, mate. So, I mean, we're really hoping that will happen. You know, I'd like to say it would happen today. I just don't know, dude. Just don't know what's going on with it. We know it's being actively tested by some of the SDX teams, so we're a bit further forward than we were originally, but at the moment, there's just no news on that compiler, and of course, until the compiler gets here, there's just nothing we can do mod-wise. I don't like valmod, and to be honest, I can do valmod myself. I mean, it's just XML changes. I mean, I know valmod inside out. I learned quite a lot from picking through it, but it's not something I want to do. I'm not interested in those sorts of mods. I want the big core mods. You know, I want fishing. I want functioning electrical cables. I want turrets. You know, actually that work in game. I want switches that enable me to open multiple doors simultaneously. None of that can happen in valmod. Do you know what I mean? Let me have a look around. Let's go and. Is there anything? I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll take like all the engine parts. That'll be a big dent in won't it? Let's go and put those upstairs. Just going from work have you, Sean? Nice one, dude. What you got planned for today, mate? Yeah, I mean that's not. I mean I don't know what time you finish, Flutter, but I mean you know I work at sort of just any hours God can send when I'm not streaming, so that I can that I can try and get some sort of a schedule up and running. The Polymite, your home spot is in a valley with a big lake. If you're going to add a fishing mod, I can make a fishing resort. That sounds awesome, the Polymite. Yeah, cool, dude. As soon as we've got the mods rolling in the Polymite, remind me and we'll come over and we'll have a look. Notts County, wow, dude. Are they playing at home? How do you have time to work when streaming 8 hours a day? I work very hard, mate. It's as simple as that. I mean... There's no other explanation. Like I said, I put a lot of hours in when I can. That's actually quite a lot of oil there. In fact, that's a lot of oil. Why have we got a miner's helmet in here? I don't know why that's there. Right, car parts, or sorry, mini bike parts. Let's get all of that popped in here. Like I said, I do just really enjoy Twitch. You know, it's gaming is a big part of my life. Twitch is just the icing on the cake in many ways, isn't it? It's I don't know how many of you stream, right? But there's something really weird. Once you've started streaming, right? And I've known people that come and go all the time on Twitch. You know, they're not serious about it. You know, they just enjoy it. But It's very weird when you've streamed games for so long, right? To suddenly boot up a game and play it like most people play a game. So, in other words, just as you sit in front of your computer with no connection to the internet, for example, in terms of the game, you know, no one else is watching you. You're not streaming it. You're just playing the game because you enjoy playing the game. And I remember playing Assassin's Creed. Which one was it? Unity. And I was sitting there, and I was enjoying the game. You know, the game's fantastic. I bought it long after all the issues were resolved, so I'm having a really good experience with it. And I had to stop playing because I was thinking, I've had so many cool moments playing this game. I want to share them with people. And it's like, you flick the game off because you want to stream it and show other people what you're up to. It's a really, really weird feeling. It doesn't feel right anymore playing a game when I'm not streaming it. You know, I could probably count on one hand the amount of hours I've played games off stream in the last sort of 12 months. Whoa, what the fuck is this mess? Gonna really upset someone. That is horrible. I don't know what sort of pathetic attempt at organisation that was. I don't know what I was on about now. Where's my torches all gone? I seem to have lost all my torches. Let's make some tallow. Oh. Could we have some tallow brewed up, please, Blind? How you doing, buddy? You alright, mate? Oh, the only exception to that rule are games where I deem it nigh on impossible to interact with chat when I'm playing them. So, for example, I do play a fair old bit... What's going on here? Oh, no, I'm looking in the wrong place. These go downstairs, don't they? Of course. That goes downstairs. Maybe that's some sort of bomb that we can make out of that, isn't it? Yeah, so, for example, I do play... And I'm a very big flight sim and racing sort of sim fan. But I can't interact with chat when I'm racing a car. You know, sort of competitively. I just can't do it. So those are the only two exceptions. Other than that, like seriously, like probably less than like 4 or 5 hours, like playing games, you know, like Assassin's Creed or whatever it's going to be. Thinking a pier with a farm on top of it. That sounds good in Apollomar. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Can't talk about it, Kigister Crater. OSA, mate. OSA. Official Secrets Act, dude. Ads on Twitch are so loud. Are they? I don't know. I've not had a chance to watch Twitch recently, mate. Been so busy streaming. They've got Peterborough in the FA Cup. Oh, wow. Cool, dude. And they're at home. I watch you just... Because you just play the game. What do you mean, RuneScape? What do you mean by that, dude? Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean. You mean as a... I can see you're blind. There's a crack in the... You better not be having a dump in the corner, bro. That is so rude. This is the cooking area. At least go in the other corner. I'm just going to stop that. And remake those. I want my... You could at least have put my tallow first in the queue, bro. I mean, Jesus Christ, mate. I'll throw these in here as well. What's that, Lazarus? You just broke someone's heart. What with this? It made no sense, though, did it? It was more of a mess than it was before. That shouldn't be in there either. A hay bale. A hay bale should be in the decorative chest. Take that upstairs while we wait. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. Oh, okay. Shall we do another brass run? What do you think? I quite enjoy doing that. And it's Horde Day, isn't it? So what we could do... You head out on the bike. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, actually. I need to go and get the bike back up top, don't I? Oh, should we take it down the tunnel and go back to that city? It's 4:20. Let's go and get everything we need for the Horde, because it is Horde night. Grab some bullets. Oh, gosh, look, that is my last batch of bullets. Shit. Alright, that's good. Food for thought there, sir. Food for thought. Feather hunting I'm not too worried about. It's more... I've got 195, which will do me. So... I think we'll just go and quickly get the brass out of the forge. I'm going to head back to that town that's west of Fort Fuckit and then come into Fort Fuckit from the west for the Horde. But with a fully laden bike, hopefully. Oh, I see, RuneScape. Oh, I see. Got you, mate. Got you. How's the Sphinx doing? Yeah, alright, mate. We finished off level 4 yesterday, so we're on to level 5 today. Leave that in there. Casings we want, don't we? That's 420. That's 2 more... That's really good, guys. That's 2 more Hordes worth. Wow. That worked out really well, chaps. That really did. That's excellent. How long is it going to take for those to go? 2 minutes. Should we just wait, grab a drink or something? What's that, Kane Lee? You may play Destiny 420. What do you mean by 420, Kane? How you doing, buddy? Am I working freelance? I can't really talk about it, Lazarus. It's not. I'm not being deliberately evasive. Grum, if you have bullet casings and bullet tips, I am being evasive, but I have to be. OSA, dude, OSA. Right, I am going to very quickly just grab a drinky poos, and I'll be straight back. So 2 minutes tops. Right. Back. I've just nom-nommed an Alf Turner dragon sausage roll. It is quite possibly the greatest thing I've eaten in a long time. They are so nice. I can't believe I didn't know about them until very recently. They're utterly sublime. They're basically, oh, what the fuck? How did that happen when I landed? Oh, that is annoying. Yeah, they're basically like a really, really nice, proper meaty sausage roll with the most gorgeous pastry. But more importantly, they've got chili in them. So it gives this wonderful, wonderful, spicy, hot aftertaste. Oh, they are sublime, mate. Hobnobs and Alf Turner's dragon sausage rolls. That is all you need to eat, ever, basically.
So, how's that leg doing?
Great, never better.
Good. Why don't you try putting some weight on it?
Sure. Yes. Oh, that's good. That feels good. Very strong.
Sorry, Thunder. I gotta put you down.
That's another one. Was it you who's fiddling with my box? Was it blind? Hey, up! Someone's done the farm. Oh yeah. Okay, let's head back. Well, yeah, let's head west because that's where the. I still find it very hard to believe that I am running with a. Like a green chassis. That just doesn't compute at all. Like not even remotely. Let's go and run back in very quickly. Do the old. Oh, I was going to say I've broken a leg. That's probably a bad idea trying to make that jump there. Cheers, Noblet. In there with the command, mate. Oh! I'm all over the place. What'd I come back for? Bullet casings. Brilliant. So we've got 561. So that's almost three hordes worth of ammo there. Almost. Let's get a wriggle on. Dragon knobs. Apparently it was a guy whose grandfather was in the war, the Second World War, and he set up Alf Turner's butchery when he came home. So that they also are or donate a lot of their profits to. I'm trying to think what the name of the charity is, but so you're also helping support the troops if you eat an Alf Turner sausage roll, basically. I mean, what more can you ask for? You know what I'm saying? Like the perfect yummy nommy. Be good to everybody food. Hello, Creed. Hello, Rezak. You like our sexy base. Have you seen Fuck It yet, Rezak? We'll be going over there in a bit as well. Read above, Grum. I did your farm and saw your food box was a mess, so I put the seeds up top, food down the bottom, and drinks above, as I wasn't going to tidy it because you are a fussy sod about your boxes. Oh, sorry, Zaranthian. It was you cheeky box fiddler. Basically, I just sort it and then pull all the drinks out and put them at the bottom. But the drinks and the food at the bottom, that's it. But thank you, mate. That's awesome getting the farm up and running because I think we're going to start having a bit of a cloth and goldenrod shortage at some point, dude. So thank you. Respect, mate. Top banana geezer. Guys, what do I play? Destiny or Dirt Rally? Well, I'm a big fan of Dirt. But I'm going to be honest, if it was me, I'd be playing Destiny, because I've not played Destiny. I mean, if you got like all the latest DLC or expansions, I'm a big fan of Destiny in terms of what it offers from a mechanical point of view. It's just that when I first bought it, I bought it week of release, and it was, oh my god, I got so bored of it. It was so repetitive. It was diabolical, mate. It's one of those games that I literally tried to like. Because I wanted to like it. I love the thought of playing... I like Borderlands, okay? I love a first-person shooter, Diablo-esque loot game. I'm there day one for that sort of stuff. I love it. Borderlands, to me, was great. I had a lot of fun with it. But one of the things that I wanted, having played Borderlands, was a more nitty, sort of gritty, fleshed out, lore-wise, and more beautiful aesthetic sort of game with much tighter gunplay. And Destiny was... I was so pumped for Destiny, mate, when I heard about it. I think I ended up buying 3 copies of the damn thing because I had to play it day one, and the company that was going to deliver it failed to get it to me on day one, so I had to go out and actually physically buy a copy. And then I realised I'd also somehow bought the limited edition version, and oh god, I just didn't care because I was just so happy, and it was finally in my hands, and I was playing it on PlayStation 4, and no, was it PlayStation 4 when it came out? I can't remember actually. Hey, that's a good question actually. Was it on PlayStation 4 when it came out, or PlayStation 3? It must have been PlayStation 4, right? Gotta have been. Anyway, and like I said, I was playing it, I was loving it, mate. I was in fucking happy cuckoo land, mate. I was streaming it, you know, we were putting like 10 hours a day in on it. I was absolutely fucking overwhelmed with how great, you know, the actual gunplay was and the environments. I loved the little speeder bike, even though it's, you know, it couldn't really go very far on it. And then I hit the end game at that point, mate, upon release, and it was like, oh no. It's just the same crappy bosses over and over again, and they're just pure bullet sponges. It was the most boring end game I'd ever played in anything. And I tried so hard to like it, mate. I carried on playing. The character was looking good. I was getting some good drops. But, oh, it was so dull. But, apparently, from what I hear and from what I've seen, they've turned the corner on it. And everything's much more enjoyable now. You know, they've really got a solid game going. So, if it was me, to answer your question, I'd be all over Destiny, seeing what's new and how they've managed to turn the game around. A lot of people felt the same way I did that I know. You know, I frequent a fair few forums. I'd got a couple of friends in real life that were looking at picking it up and literally didn't because of my opinion of it. And have since picked it up now that the patches have hit. And seems to have very positive things to say about it. So, yeah, why not, mate? Blind, wasn't me, sir. I did, however, brew a goldenrod, meat stew, 15k gas, replanted the farm, processed the gunpowder mats I've recovered on this hunting trip. I made you the tallow you requested. Check Bob's box. Nice one, Blind. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very, very much. It's not really worth doing it for one car, is it? Should we carry on west? See if we can find another town. Going through a burnt biome, though. Don't like the burnt biome one little bit. Oh, gosh. Oh, wow. Look at that. Ain't that gorgeous? That island there. Wow. Oh, that's crazy. Damn. We have our own little islands here. Look. This is crazy. Absolutely. This is a really good seed. A really, really good seed. Super impressed with it. You tried getting the DLCs and tried grinding it, Grum. What console do you have it on? I'm sure it's PlayStation 4, wasn't it, mate? No, let me have a look. Hang on. It's Destiny. Yeah, it's on PlayStation 4. It didn't release on PlayStation 3, did it? Or did it? Can't remember. It was on PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. Yeah, mine's PlayStation 4, dude. I couldn't remember when it actually released, to be honest, then. But yeah, you know, I think they've, you know, they legitimately took on board sort of feedback on that game, didn't they? And realised that we need to come up with something a little bit more tantalising for those of you that have kind of raced through to the end. I mean, I'll be honest, I didn't race through. I just devoured the content because I was playing so many hours a day. You know, I didn't rush it. In fact, if anything, I was probably one of the few Destiny players that was streaming it that kind of actually went out of my way to explore the environments and read upon the lore as we were playing it. You know, I had a lot of fun with that. I don't think it first came out on PlayStation 3, mate. No, that's wrong, dude. It didn't first come out on PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. It would have been a simultaneous release, mate. Because I got it, I only own it on one console, which is PlayStation 4, and I bought it, like I said, literally on day one, mate. So it didn't release on PlayStation 3 before it came on PlayStation 4. What's that, Shabba? But I regret that in the latest version, with the environments, the autogen never had small isolated buildings. We've got quite a few. You're talking about the ones that are just on the little side roads. Here, we get loads of them, mate. Talking about the little side roads like this, look. We've got houses all over the place. You sure you've just not got a weird seed? Because like we have heard about people that, you know, quite often join the channel, especially back in Alpha 14, not so much in Alpha 15, to be honest, but they were saying, like, for example, there was never any water on their worlds and things like that. You might just have a really shit siege, Shamalan. Fresh meat. Sorry, I felt really bad about that. You didn't even try and get away, did you? How far into the Sphinx are we? We are... Oh, what happened there? I'm only interested in the meat, that's all I care about. We completed layer 4 yesterday, so we're officially on layer 5 now. We're due to start it after this next horde. I'm kind of using this little bit of downtime before we start layer 5 prior to the next horde, which is this evening, to gather some brass. So that I've kind of got like 1 horde left of ammo. So I've already managed today to just get enough brass to get me through 2 more hordes. I'm really going in completely the wrong direction here, aren't I? I want it to be going west. I just want to find a city, really. Try and get some high ground, see if we can actually spot those very easy to spot roads that sort of indicate there's a city around. Not there's anything over there, does there? Reminds me almost of like playing an old Oblivion sort of Elder Scrolls game. You know how the draw distance works. It's all very low sort of resolution and simplified textures at distance, isn't it? But at least you can still see what's over there. So there's a little house there. Look out in the middle of nowhere, mate. Shamalam. You pick up Rise of Iron. And is that the latest one, Rise of Iron, mate? I've got kind of a little bit out of the loop. I own... Oh, what's it called? Something to do with the Fallen King or Taken King or whatever it's called. I have actually got that. But just simply haven't played it. As in, I haven't played it myself. I've had people round that have played it. And that's all I own. Whatever that King one is. Anybody know if Game of Thrones is a good game? What, is that the one that... oh, God almighty, look. Is that the one that Telltale Games did? Are you talking about the one a little bit like The Walking Dead and all that? Or is it a different game altogether? I'm not sure if I know what you mean, dude. The Taken King was it called? Right, got you. Yeah, that's the one that's as far as I own in terms of whether it be DLC or expansions or anything, whatever they call them these days. It's like I said, Matt. I don't know if you've read up on any of the lore. There's some really good websites out there, Canely. I don't know if that's your kind of bag, but when I'm playing, you know, so something like Diablo or what have you, one of my fun parts of it is like reading up on, and even the community stuff. You know, the community sort of RPG tales and things. But I really like the world of Destiny. I love the different species and races and what have you, and the kind of the backstory and everything. It's just kind of really cool. Quite fascinated me. So not just a good shoot. I mean, the one thing I will never take away from Destiny, even when I hated on it because of the end game and I was so bored and frustrated that there wasn't more to do, was that the gunplay itself. Unless you played Destiny, it's really hard to put your finger on it. And even for those that have put a lot of hours into it, the shooting mechanics just feel so damn good. It just feels spot on. I mean, it's made by the old Bungie team, I believe, isn't it? Like the chaps that made Halo. I mean, again, you know, I was never a massive Halo fan. I loved the first one. You know, Halo was like completely game-changing for me when I played it back on the big old Xbox with the Duke controller and everything. But never really carried on with the Halo series. There was something that I didn't like about... Master Chief himself was cool, but I didn't like the backstory of the Halo series. And a lot of the enemies I really didn't like. They were sort of... I know it's going to sound bonkers, but too colourful. I like those sorts of games to be kind of dark and moody. Do you know what I mean? I like them to be a bit scary and a little bit, you know, like things like Doom almost, maybe. It's one of the reasons I didn't actually buy Doom when it released, was because of all the bloody multicoloured things that fly out of an enemy's arse every time you killed it, you know what I mean? But then I found out you can actually turn all of that off. You don't need that happening. So... But yeah, just shooting a gun in Destiny felt freaking amazing. And the different way that the different guns handled... you know, at different ranges. Oh, just brilliant, mate. Absolutely brilliant. Okay, let's just throw some of this in here. That's a lot of repair kits, actually. Carry on. It's the Telltale Games. I don't think I've ever really heard anyone say anything bad about most of the Telltale Games stuff, mate. I don't think you could go wrong with Game of Thrones. If you're a fan of the Game of Thrones series, I'm sure the Telltale Games are pretty damn good, mate. The only reason I don't play so much of the Telltale Game stuff is just, to be honest, I just don't think it goes particularly well with a stream. I know that sounds a bit weird. I like to have a natter, you know? I'd feel like I was interrupting an interactive movie. Does that make sense? I bet there's some really good... I mean, I don't know, maybe you could tell me, kindly. Is there much fan fiction or even official fiction? Can you not kill her? Where is he? Oh Christ, that was nearly me dead. Yeah, is there much fan fiction or official fiction to go around with Destiny? Because I'd love to I'd love to read it if that's the case. Destiny would make a very good movie as well, from what I've seen. You know, from what little backstory. Well, we had quite an extensive backstory, but what little I'm sure they've since fleshed out on when I played it. You're right, OMG, Pimp Assassin. How you doing, buddy? Oh my God, I'm watching you live. Do you not normally get to catch us, mate? How you doing? Still it's not even 1 o'clock yet, so... Yeah, I mean, people are going to get sick and tired of me saying it, but I don't care. I do apologise in advance, but Resident Evil 7... Oh my God, it looks so good! I want to play it now! I think Resident Evil 7 is about the only thing that's going to drag me away from 7 Days to Die temporarily, to be honest. I can't wait. I mean, I've been sitting here for a long time since it was announced, sort of like, oh my God, are they going to cock it up? Please don't cock it up. Don't make another Resi 6. It was terrible. And obviously we recently had... We're not going to get any of those out of cars, are we? So we recently had all that lovely journo footage and feedback and actual, you know, legitimate, proper gameplay of it, didn't we? On I think it was Wednesday or Thursday evening this week. Oh Jesus, it's so much better than I could even have hoped to imagine. It's been a long time since I, you know, I'm a big fan of a whole host of IPs, but Resi's always had a very dear place in my heart, as have the Silent Hill games, for example. And the thought of what happened with Resi 6, you know, the first ever Resi game I've never completed. I just can't stick it out for long. I just get bored to tears of it. It's just not fun. Well, it's not fun enough, let's put it that way. And it doesn't feel like a Resi game either, you know. But yeah, Resi 7, oh Jesus, man. Everything about it, even the graphics, you know. Those games aren't exactly known for... Hang on a sec, let's take that out and let's take that. You just see our wee little chicken as well, look. Terrible shot. Terrible shot. Can't blame the game for that, can I? Little bastard. Sorry, chicken. You kind of... Your days were numbered there, weren't they, mate? Tell me I didn't just lose the feathers. Or me. I'll tell you what, get rid of these pipes for now. Oh, cheers, Pimp Assassin. Thank you very much, mate. Oh, it's OG. Sorry, mate. I think I stuck an M in there. My apologies, mate. How you doing, buddy? Thank you very much. Nice to have you here. Do you normally miss us live then, mate? Yeah. Oh, I tell you what. Let's wrench this anyway. You got radiators, yeah. Not sure, to be honest, Grum. You just play Destiny to grind with friends and help them because you get bored with the Taken King, the old, all the good stuff. Yeah, I suppose in many ways, I think I had to face the fact that Destiny was going to have a different effective rollout as a game than what I wanted. So in other words, you know, harkening back. I mean, it's sort of like an MMO-like game, isn't it? I mean, it is. There's no getting around that. I think the simple fact of the matter is it's much more like how WoW is now compared to how WoW used to be. When WoW was out, WoW was difficult. When it first came out, you could literally pour years of your life into that game and still not have got the best gear that was available because everything was so damn hard. But not necessarily difficult as a gameplay mechanic. It was just bloody hard to get 40 people organised, you know, on a regular basis. I mean, that was probably the biggest stumbling block for most people, unless you got into a top-tier guild that put it with no nonsense and really saw it as another bloody job almost. WoW's a bit different now, isn't it? What happens for the more casual crowd with World of Warcraft, because they have hugely simplified the game, you tend to jump on as a new expansion releases, play it for maybe 3 or 4 months at most, and then shelve it and come back for the next expansion. It's more cyclic than it used to be. And I think that's what Destiny tries to do. It's not trying to keep you playing for 2, 3, 4+ hours every single day. I think it's there to get your character to that really high level as soon as an expansion releases, see the new content, and then maybe shelve it for a little bit. It's like you said, maybe play it like once a week or so, just with your mates to have a chin wag and see if you can get some slightly better drops. But it's the same kind of thing with Diablo, isn't it? Most people can have that top level-ish gear relatively easily if you put enough hours into the game. But to get the absolute elite of the elite items in Diablo, you've got to be playing it all the time. You know, you really have. I think games have just changed, haven't they? In many ways. There's a different way to make cash from them these days, isn't there? So I don't have any issues with grinding. I really don't. I've never been one of these players that doesn't mind grinding. I mean, I'm an old WoW player. More importantly, for those of you that know the game, I'm an old Ultima Online player. Now, that is a fucking grind. Literally, I mean, to gain a point, I think it was a 0.1 skill in my taming on Ultima Online, I actually sat in the same spot, I shit you not, doing the same thing over and over and over and over again for probably 3 weeks. Just to get to my, I think it was 120 taming was the best you could get. That was punishing, mate. I never played EverQuest and the Polymite. No, I was on Ultima Online. I did try and play EverQuest and didn't enjoy it. And it was weird. Around the same... Because obviously Ultima Online was essentially an isometric game. So EverQuest was very different to what I was used to at the time. And it was kind of weird. At the same time that I delved into EverQuest, I was rather bizarrely invited to the very, very early WoW beta. Well, alpha, I think it was. And... I kind of saw what was coming. World of Warcraft took that whole MMO landscape and just rocketed it into the stratosphere, didn't it? So EverQuest never got a look in from me, mate. You still play RuneScape 5 hours a day. See, I got no problems doing that RuneScape. If I've got a game that I really enjoy and the only thing left for me to do is grind, I don't mind. What the problem with Destiny is that the grind was just so infuriatingly boring. It was just bullet sponge bosses, and if there's one thing I can't stand, it's that. I don't mind doing the same thing over and over and over and over again, as long as I'm feeling like I'm making progress. You know, in World of Warcraft, farming the same mobs. You know, you were literally farming hundreds of mobs an hour, and that's what I don't mind. What I don't like is what Destiny was back then, which is the same boss for 30 minutes. You know, it's like, oh, for God's sake, really? It's just like bullet after bullet after bullet. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake, I could do this in my sleep now. Oh, you had 72-man raids in EverQuest. Holy Jesus. Got one out of it. We're only after the radiators, to be honest, and the mechanical stuff. You right, Aries? Hello, Ice. Hello, Trevor. Sorry, guys, I missed you all there. How you doing? We get any more? Yeah, we got. If I could get one more, I'd be quite happy, actually. I am quite patient, but only when it comes to games, mate. Anything else, I'm not. You used to play Ultima Online? Noblet. Oh, wow, dude. How's things, Trevor? Did you have a nice Friday night, mate? Oh, I misjudged that a little bit, didn't I? I don't know. In fact, I'll tell you what, we better start making our way back. Guessing it's over that way. We don't want to be late for the horde, do we? Let's get this. Come on, give me one more radiator, bro. Oh, hey up. Go, 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 go. That was a bit close for comfort, wasn't it? And then he got another broken leg there. Yeah, I mean, the two big powerhouses were always Ultima Online and EverQuest, weren't they? Like I said, I never really had a look in on EverQuest. You click on virtual rocks for hundreds of hours. So what's your so what you obviously play RuneScape, mate? You're presumably like a very high level character. What do you get out of it now then? I mean, what you know? Say you play the game this afternoon. What is your objective? What are you trying to achieve? I mean, like, you know, from Ultima Online, you know, I was a collector of rare artifacts and things. I wrote a lot of stories, for example, and had like a library with actual books in it that people can come in and sit down and read, sort of like an RPG element to it. I spent a huge amount of time decorating houses, and people would sort of hire me to decorate their houses. I had some really cool ways to place items and things, and sort of create like hidden wells and stuff. I spent a huge amount of time getting my skills, such as taming up and going out, taming rare animals and then selling them at the bank. I mean, what do you do on RuneScape then, dude? I mean, what do you do now you're sort of, if you like, at end game in RuneScape? See, I've never really played RuneScape. I mean, I have played it, but probably for no more than, what, maybe 20 hours in total? Probably not even that, to be honest, mate. But, and then for some reason it wouldn't let me log in one day. It kept telling me that I'd got my password or something wrong, and I hadn't. And I think I had to click something to, you know, forgotten password. Had to jump through some hoops, and by the time it had been resolved, I just lost interest in it, to be honest, mate. The Sphinx is, as it was yesterday, Beast. I don't know if you were on yesterday evening stream, but exactly the same as yesterday. Layer 4 complete. We're ready to start Layer 5. The very first block of Layer 5 once the Horde's out of the way. Yeah, that's good, Canely. I mean, as long as the grind is... I don't mind the grind as long as I feel like I'm getting somewhere. I'm not having to do, you know, like just bullet sponge bosses. I can't... That's the one thing I can't do. Bosses can be down so quick now in Destiny if you choose the right way to play. Good, good. That's brilliant. That's music to my ears, mate. So, okay, you know what, mate? When I was playing Ultima Online, right, and I kind of came away to play World of Warcraft, a huge number of people... When I migrated from World of Warcraft through to Oh, I'm trying to think what it was. What did I go to after that? I think it was Guild Wars and then Lord of the Rings Online. Can't remember if it was that way round or the other. But I had a huge number of friends because we all stayed in touch for at least probably about 4 years or so. Still stay in touch with some of them, but the big guild that we had in Ultima Online, we all stayed in touch for quite a long time. And then people just, grew up and did things, I suppose. But a lot of them said, spoke very, very highly of Dayok, mate. Ice Captain, if I exit the game, am I going to corrupt it? Error syncing data type equals minibyte. I wouldn't have thought so, no. Wouldn't have thought so, dude. That sounds like a client issue. Your RuneScape got banned when you hadn't played for months. No. That's all. What? That's terrible, Captain Vage. Really? Don't know who plays. Are you talking about Pillars of Eternity or Path of Exile? I'm guessing you mean Path of Exile, the Diablo sort of game, yeah? New League started today. Honestly, Path of Exile is freaking awesome. I only played it, I think there was only up to Act 2 when I played it. Would that make sense? When it first released, was it Act 2 or Act 3? I can't remember. I really enjoyed. I came up with so many really, really fun builds with that game. Honestly, that's what made that game. It was because there was no wrong build to go for, really, was there? Really enjoyed that. Absolutely excellent. Alta Online, if that's how it's spelled. Sounds very fun. Wish I was a player. Don't know what that is, Kane. The one that I really wanted to play was Black Desert Online. We jumped in on the beta weekend for like 2 14-hour streams we did. And I loved that game. Absolutely adored it. But apparently people are saying, oh, they've made it pay to win and all this. And I'm like, oh dear. I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to say that because I don't know. I've got no evidence myself. But I do know that some people were saying that they'd essentially created a pay-to-win game rather than what I'd been told it was going to be, which was money for cosmetic items only. But you all right, Gizmo? How you doing, buddy? Cheers, Dayhawk. Infinite loop on CTT test. What's that shit all about? What's Grumbul doing, Beast? What's Grumbul done there? I've never seen him do that before, mate. Shit. What the fuck? It's over there. Oh, I know where we are. So I know where we are. I'm confused. Oh, Ultima Online, not Alta Online. Oh, Kane, sorry, yeah, Ultima Online. Yeah, no, Ultima Online was fantastic, dude. I mean, Dayhawk actually plays it. Dayhawk's got onto, like, one of the player-run servers. So it's not like the official server. But he's playing, you're role-playing a dwarf, aren't you, Dayhawk? Yeah, Dayhawk, I keep forgetting to ask you this, mate. I know you managed to get as far as being told that you could stream it. Have you actually streamed it, or do you have any plans on streaming it anytime soon? Because I would dearly love to see Ultima Online in all its glory again. What kind of game is Diablo? Diablo is what's known as an action RPG. So it's basically your character, typically in a kind of isometric style, but fully 3D world. Well, yeah, we'll come to that in a minute. But basically just slaying loads and loads and loads of monsters. So you do quests, but they're not quests like you get in sort of like The Witch or anything like that. So it's typically all almost like an overhead isometric viewpoint. And you have a character. Normally you have classes. So you might have like a barbarian, for example, or a magic user style of character. You know, there's a whole host of games that are essentially Diablo clones. I mean, Path of Exile is very much... I don't like the word clone, because I think Path of Exile has managed to differentiate itself sufficiently to not be sort of tarred with that title. But Titan Quest was another one which is much more RPG orientated, in my opinion. Still action-packed, but... what was the other one that what was the one that the Diablo devs actually went and made themselves? Can anyone remember it? Much more of a cartoony look. And you had things like engineers. Think of it as an action RPG where you are literally just wading through swathes and swathes of enemy sort of monsters, essentially trying to do as much damage as you can, and basically it's all about the loot, is what I'm getting to. It's all about the loot. So you gain experience from killing monsters, you kill higher level monsters, you get better loot, you can do more damage, etc, etc. It's just like a cyclic game where you keep doing the same things over and over, but in different environments versus different animals. You get you get new skills. Diablo's fucking amazing, dude. Diablo 3 is really good, but I can understand why people didn't like it as an update from the original Diablo series. I wasn't a fan of it. I certainly wasn't a fan of the art style when it first released, but I came to love it. Yeah, I'm alright, thanks, Gizmo. Hello, Mario. How you doing, buddy? You're trying to tweet your daily tweet for you, and that's weird, isn't it? I'm not sure, Beast. I don't know why that's doing that, dude. You've not streamed it once in waiting for... I thought they told... I'm sure you let me know that they'd said yes, mate. Oh, that's nice. My coffee's just about gone cold, guys. Let me just finish it off. Diablo 3 Reaper of Souls is Diablo 3 Reaper of Souls is like the expansion or update, isn't it? Oh no, hang on, no, sorry, no. Reaper of Souls isn't Reaper of Souls the PlayStation 4 version? They actually gave it a completely different name, didn't they? Because there hasn't been an expansion for Diablo 3, right? Not as in a bought one. Am I right on that? Because I own it on PlayStation 4. If you ever do want to play Diablo, personally, I think nice shot, dude. I personally think it plays better on PlayStation 4 than it does on PC. I know people will be up in arms over that, but actually I think it does, genuinely. I love the roll mechanic. The roll mechanic adds so much to Diablo. It's incomprehensible to try and explain to a PC player, because most PC players, when it comes to Diablo 3, just think of the console version as being a joke. I actually think it's leagues better. And I'm sure that's what Reaper of Souls is. Let me have a quick look at that, Beast, while we hang around here for a jiffy. Let me have a quick look, dude. What was the command that you had, mate? Sorry if this makes a dinging noise, guys. Oh yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, that's actually what it says, mate. I have no idea, dude. I have no idea what's happened there, mate. That is really weird. I'm actually looking at the command and it's completely changed what I... Oh, that's a bit worrying, mate. That's really strange, buddy. Oh, that was the noise from I've not heard that for ages. Oh no! Oh, is he actually? Oh, look, he's actually closed. Oh, I wonder if he'll bug out again. What's that, Ice? You logged off in your Love Shack room underground. Oh, you couldn't make it in time, no. Right, where are they, guys? Well, it looks like a similar one to last time. No, north and northeast corners, I suppose. Who we got? We've got blinds here as well, so... Careful. And, oh, Tone is here, look! Hello, Tone! Seen you for donkey socks, mate. Oh, we've got a spitter. No, I was AFK, dude, that's why. We got loads coming in on that side or something. It seems very quiet, doesn't it? Seems way too quiet, to be absolutely honest with you. Oh, get lost, I had that one, you know it. As matters. Oh, dude, nice shot, tight. What's that? Oh, talking about the Telltale series. Yeah, you have to let us know. Get on with it, Kane. Like I said, I just never felt like the Telltale series of games would be good for someone like me for streaming. I'm not saying they're not for other people. It's like I said, I'd always feel like I was interrupting an interactive story because there's a lot of dialogue, isn't there? I mean, that's what they're all kind of about. I'd feel, you know, like I said, I like a bit of a natter. What do you think about the ATVs they want to bring to 7 Day? I've not even heard about that. Where you heard about that, dude? You got a link to it? I've not heard anything about vehicles, buddy. We need to make sure we don't have these spikes again, guys, because they're blocking our field of vision, aren't they? That double spike is really not good. I know it was probably one that we just accidentally placed, but lesson learned. We want to smash them out if it happens again. Oh, damn it. Where did he go? Oh, God, that's shocking. Oh, man. All over the place. Yeah. We're going to be trying to attack these hazmatters. Poor Elegon's going to be seen as a zombie. Excuse me. You reckon it's time for a beer yet, Ty? Oh. I suppose these still going. Well, that just knocked that tree down, look. We've actually got a policeman over there that's stuck behind the gore block. So. Those gore blocks, Jesus. Oh. Everybody had him targeted, didn't they? Yeah, we've definitely got a little bit of activity down here. Like you can just see them keep popping. It was actually a police zombie. Kind of stuck, I think. Oh, to our left toe. There's two coppers to our left toe. Shut them all over the shot. Not sure if I've just turned my bloody light on or off, to be honest. I'm all over the place. Glitching out all over the shop. Fucking hell, stay still, you bastard. That was a nightmare. Bloody hell, blind. He took some shooting, didn't he, mate? I can hear someone clicking. Someone's out of ammo. Have I ever played Ark? I have no pullout. I have, mate. I spoke about it quite at length yesterday, mate. I played it upon release, and I thought I'd found my game of forever upon release, and then very, very quickly realised it was not the game I wanted it to be. You know, I very much thought I'd have like almost like a 7 Days to Die-esque, but with dinosaurs kind of game. And I know it's a bit shallow of me to say it, but it's just the way I felt at the time. It essentially turned into a Pokemon dinosaur game. I was so bored after the first month of playing it. You know, feeding dinosaurs and trying to tame them, and I just, oh, dude, I was so heartbroken. But what you have to bear in mind is, mate, I haven't played it, you know, since a month after its primary release. So I've not really seen any patches. I don't know what the game's like these days. You know, I can't really speak badly of it now because I'm sure things have changed. But I always felt like they made a mistake by making all these giant dinosaurs tameable, mate. I really wanted to tame some dinosaurs, and I think maybe a pterodactyl and a raptor and things like that kind of made sense, and I really enjoyed owning those. But every time I ever seem to see footage of Ark, mate, it basically consists of like a camp with sort of like 30, 40 plus dinosaurs just camped around outside, like in a big parking lot. And it just immediately turns me off the game, mate. You know, I don't want a Triceratops and a T-Rex and a Raptor and a Pterodactyl and some Hawk and 35 other different fucking some sort of dinosaurs sitting outside my camp. I think they just turned it into Pokemon. Got to catch them all, and I really that was not what I wanted, mate. It's not what I play games for. You know, I want to play a survival game. I want a T-Rex. When I see a T-Rex, to mean that, oh God Almighty, we are in deep shit. You know, the call goes out. There's a T-Rex near the base. Everybody needs to come flooding back and try and take it down. You know, the T-Rex should be the alpha predator in my book, or whatever they want to make it. But walking around on the back of a T-Rex, it took it too far for me, mate. I'm not denying I didn't have fun with it. Of course I did. You know, we had a lot of laughs with the T-Rex and Tony's T-Rex in particular, but it ruined the game for me in many ways. Every patch was just like another dinosaur to tame, and I dreaded the thought of coming on and thinking, what are we doing today? Oh, we've got another dinosaur to get. It's like, oh really? just so we can have one outside our base that really doesn't do anything. It was crazy, man. I mean, we ended up with people at our base that literally did nothing but cook food to fucking feed the dinosaurs, you know what I mean? I was gutted, mate. Honestly gutted. I know that's very simplistic and probably very inaccurate now with what the game's become, but I haven't played it since because I had such a negative experience by the end of it, to be honest. You know, I really did want it to be more of a survival game. Maybe it is now. Who knows? I mean, I don't know what the building's like or anything, and whether or not you can make some really nice bases, and you know, maybe it is a bit more like sort of a 7 Days to Die creative thing. I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't want you know, 7 Days to Die with dinos. Don't get me wrong. And the other thing was performance was a little bit hit and miss on it. But I had a pretty good gaming rig, you know, at the time when it came out, and you know, the game played pretty smoothly for me, and it certainly looked beautiful. And that's one of the reasons that I was so hyped for it, was because it was built on an Unreal Engine 4, and I know what that brings to the table with things like BX12 and what have you. So, to me, it was perfect because it was basically a refined 7 Days to Die. But it had, instead of zombies, we were talking dinosaurs. So it was my most hyped game at the time. You know, I couldn't wait for it. You know, we were there waiting for the service to go live on day 1. But yeah, I always feel like I missed out on a really good game there, mate. And, you know, no fault of the devs. You know, they hit onto something that was a winning formula. With Pokemon dinosaurs, and you know, Godspeed to them. But the other thing that really turned me off the game was this recent hoo-ha. None of the zombies are getting up, are they? Just wasting ammo because they're so hard to get when they're bouncing up and down like this. I've never seen them so confused before. With the DLC fiasco, so essentially that they did an early access game that I paid for and played. You know, decided that, you know, I wasn't going to carry on playing it, and then I found out they essentially, while they were supposed to be making that game that I paid to support the development of, they went and made a DLC paid expansion, and to me that was sickening. I don't care how people try to justify it. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. I'm entitled to mine. That just I didn't even play the game, mate, at the time, and I was fucking furious. Absolutely fucking furious. I mean, when I played that game, you know, there were a lot of bugs, a lot of performance issues, you know, and I bet they're still fucking there to this day. And they decided to just, like, take half the fucking dev team and go and make a paid DLC before the primary game's out. Are you taking the fucking biscuit, mate? Heads would have fucking rolled if I could have fucking spoken to them personally about that. Finish your fucking game that I paid you for before you start making paid DLC, you bunch of fucktards. Fucking assholes. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And literally have set a precedent now. Now every fucking early access game we've got is basically going to do the same thing. Because guess what happened? Gamers fucking supported it. And literally it went to the top of the fucking Steam charts. Brilliant. Absolutely freaking brilliant. Gaming community fucking do themselves a favour yet again. We've got to start, like, thinking about shit these days, haven't we? Because we are literally just being fucking laughed at. Literally laughed at by devs. It's literally like 7 Days to Die, right? This morning, releasing Alpha 16 as paid DLC. It's exactly the same as that. It's not even a bad analogy. It's perfect. It's like, oh guys, you can have Alpha 16 tomorrow if you want, but it's going to cost you 10 quid. You fucking what, bro? Disgusted with the dev team, and was unhappy with the game. Anyway, that's my viewpoint. Well, I wasn't sure if he was dead or not then. Whoa, he's up in the air a bit. You alright, Ares? A bit. Is it someone like right underneath us or something? What happened to Polymite? Has someone died or something? What stats do you need for a good gaming rig? It's an impossible question to answer. What you need to do is you need to decide what you want to play in terms of like what resolution and what frame rate. It's the only way anyone can really answer that, mate. If you want to play at 4K, 120 frames per second, that's very different to if you want to play at 1080p at 30 frames per second, mate. It's a much more... Oh, god damn it, I'm all over the shot with these guys. Got a bad rhythm with a few shots there. It really throws you once you're out. Okay. 75 on rifles. Not bad, not bad, not bad. What does that do? Does that increase the damage I do, or another factor involved? Yeah, I mean, if you, like I said, you know, I've helped quite a few people on our Discord forum. So if you are actually interested in the gaming PC, join us on Discord. Let me know what your requirements are, and I can pretty much, again, what the budget is and things, and I can probably, build you a PC. I mean, I'm not saying I'll physically build it yourself, but I can certainly give you a list of the components that I would highly recommend myself. I mean, I spend a lot of time building rigs for friends, family, etc. I kind of do know a little bit about what I'm talking about. I'd always advise you to have a second opinion as well, but yeah, if you just want a console-level gaming PC so you can play, like, PC exclusives, but you don't mind paying, 780p, or sorry, 1080p, but you want to play at 60 frames per second. Yeah, it's not that much, dude, to be honest. Oh, I'm looking forward to this one being over. That was a weird horde there, mate. It was a good one, but very strange. They were all acting incredibly erratically, weren't they? They were really struggling to get over the perimeter. I mean, they do anyway, but not to that extent. It's like they were really jerking around. Let's get down. Sorry, what was that? There's no stats below the stream, mate, is what I meant. Oh, you mean David? I was going to say, cross my base. I thought that had disappeared as well as our tweet command. I thought, what the hell was going on? Bloody hell, guys. This guy not going down or something? Fucking Christ almighty, dudes. He was not giving up, was he? Pump some arrow into him then, blind. Good work, guys. Good work. Very good work, chaps. I think I need to repair my nail gun before we do anything, so let's go and do that. Doing more damage. That's good. I might actually whack another footlight. I might treat myself to like 25 points in that. You're a PC noob, Captain Vage. Well, we all were, mate. Nothing to be, don't think of it as a negative. Think of it as an opportunity to learn wonderful, new and exciting things, such as how much fucking money it costs to be a PC gamer. Repair. Yeah, we were completely out, weren't we, of, and get all my bits and bobs. You're right, Corn King, how you doing, dude? Well done, everybody. Fantastic horde there. Very strange from an AI point of view. I've never seen them so just erratic, really. But well done, everyone. Excellent. I've got some repair kits here. I do need to sort of remember they're there. See, one thing that I didn't say, I can still hear a screamer outside, guys. Right. Get to work. That much damage around this side, should there? I think the fort, fuck it, literally it's quite simply impenetrable to Alpha 15 hordes. As long as we're doing a good job popping them, they haven't got a fucking chance, have they? It's a bit of a shame, really. definitely still hear a screamer, guys. Has anyone got a visual on him? Worrying me. Go and steal all the loot quick, yeah. I hardly ever bother with the loot on these. I think it's a great opportunity for people that are new to the server to come and grab some really good loot, so... Pretty much got most of what I want. I mean, there's a few things I'd like to upgrade, but... That screamer's driving me mad. No one see him? Oh, it's gone quiet. I think someone's got him. Nice one, lads. Cheers. Look at this, the fucking defense force, look. That's fucking mad. I love this guy. We've had a really good laugh on this, haven't we? It's been a really good server. A really, really good server. I'll never ever forget Alpha 15 server, even at this point, let alone, you know, I mean, I'm not going to tempt fate, but I mean, I'm pretty sure we will eventually finish the Sphinx. Oh, shit. Wow. What's that? Tony and Ice want or need a sniper? They'll have to go and bloody get themselves then. What the fuck am I? A freaking sniper charity, mate? I thought Tony had got one, mate. I'm sure Tony's got a... Nah, Tony's got a sniper rifle, dude. He's had one for ages, mate. I don't think I've got any sniper parts, bros. I did one run myself, didn't I, to try and upgrade my sniper. And I think we merged everything. I'll have a look when we get back. I don't think I've got one though, dude. I honestly don't think I have. Whereas the downside of more people with more snipers and more AK-47s is the more ammo, innit? We really do need to start thinking about that. Especially if people are going to be more regularly on the server, which they seem to be, so... maybe we could come up with some... Maybe we could set up like a player vendor, and I can actually spawn in some brass shells, but you have to pay for them. No, I'm not talking about me taking the money, but just so we don't break the game. So, for example, you can buy... I don't know, like 100 brass casings for like, I don't know. I mean, we'll have to think of what we thought was a fair... Yes! The fucking trader's open. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Forgot about that. That's awesome news. It's actually quite a lot of repair work this time, guys. Or is it just because no one's doing anything? You're sitting on your asses chilling out eating a Cadbury's flake. Come on. There you go. Brilliant. Got a little bit of concrete damage still to sort out, and then we'll start sticking the spikes back in. Now, see, this is dangerous. This is very dangerous. That needs to be backfilled. Got some snow somewhere, guys. Yeah, look, we're starting to get gaps around the perimeter, chaps. What's that, Ice? Just what Grum says, not gonna bother, man. What do you mean, not gonna? What's that? Sorry, I've missed a bit of chat there, Ice. What's that, dude? Take those. We'll take. Oh no, because I'm full already, aren't I? I need to take that into account. What was I doing, dudes? Snow, right? How come there's no snow? I find that very hard to believe. Oh, dudes, we've got 77 animal fat over here. I'll bring that back for your Ice and iron bars. Oh no, we'll leave that. That'll make loads of torches for down in the tunnel, bro. Gotta go, mate. Oh, I've not even got a shovel. Ark. I'm sure we had a little batch of snow and snowballs somewhere. Hang on a sec. definitely not in there. I'm not just overlooking it, am I? He does, Grassman, but they're in very, very small quantities. And that's the problem. You know, one of us could buy him out. You know, probably say like about 30 shell, or bullet casings. I mean, let's just go and have a look. Let's see what the situation
You're not
is.
bringing counterfeit money in here, are you?
That's going to be under ammunition, right? But look, he's got like 5 bullet casings, mate. You know what I mean? I mean, he does sell them, but.
You don't buy something next time.
What's 5 bullet casings on a horde? Do you know what I mean? Don't forget to close the doors, guys, when you leave the trade. Let's see if we can try and figure out how to make that a bit more. Oh shit, guys, we've got a wandering horde coming in. Wandering horde, chaps. I'm gonna try and get them to follow me so they're not hitting the base. No, actually, it doesn't look like there's that many. Oh, shit, didn't get him. Oh, he's been a pain in the bum, isn't he? Nah, it looks clear, guys. It's alright. It's just a little. Oh, no, there's a few. No, it is a full-blown wandering horde, dude. They were stuck behind the boulder. It might even be part of our horde. Oh, what the hell? Mine coming in as well. If that's you, mate. You're not a very good shot with that, bro. Says me, look. Careful, tight. Balls of Anthony. Everyone's getting hit. Here come the boys, look. It's going to be a horrible accident with a shotgun in a minute. Nice one, chaps. Good work, good work. Bish bash bosh, job done, chaps. Jolly nice. Right, I'm going to leave all those bodies over there. I'm going to go and carry on with the spikes on the perimeter, I think. Let's get them, About the sniper, it's just too expensive. What do you mean by expensive, mate? The sniper, all the guns are relatively easy to make. You know, I think we get just as many sniper heart drops as we do anything else. And the 7.62 ammo, I don't think is any more expensive than any other sort of ammo. I don't think it's expensive, although it is expensive to be using guns of a horde night. But you know, I mean, I tend to take a day or two out each sort of. Probably. What do you reckon? I mean, if I spend, say, maybe 3 to 4 days every 3 to 4 weeks, you can pretty much stay on top of it as an individual ice, you know, making your own ammo. You know, maybe one day coal mining, one day nitrate mining, another day gathering brass. I suppose the only downside is at some point we're going to end up having to go much further afield, aren't we? I mean, we can certainly get everyone sniper rifles. I mean, I don't think there's anything that'll stop us doing that. I've realised there's some spikes I didn't fix in here, look. Oh, no, I don't think there's a way around, is there? So, oh, God, fuck. Oh, Jesus. I do miss the crossbow from what it was like back in the early alphas. I did really enjoy that. Pretty good, didn't it? Oh, God, even jumping. Oh, my God, look at my health. Painkiller. Try a horde with no guns. I think we will, Grazman. We've definitely spoken about it several occasions. One horde we want to do just with bows and arrows, and one horde we want to do with flaming arrows. But the one that I really want to try, and to be honest, I'd love to do it sort of nowish, but I think what we don't want to do is have a catastrophe with multiple deaths while we're working on the Sphinx. So I think it's probably best left for a little bit. What we're going to do, Grazman, you know how we've got a Fort Fuckit here? What I'm going to do is I'm going to build a replica Fort Fuckit over there, but build it out of cobblestone. So it'll be exactly the same as this, but it will be out of cobblestone. And I want to see how well we can defend that. Now, if the Grumbodian server in all their might can do that, then we'll build another one out of something like wood and see how we get on with that one, mate. So that's things to come in terms of horde excitement, Grazman. It's just that at the moment, you know, the cobblestone one might fall quite quickly. Who knows? But the point being, if we died, it would set us back on the Sphinx. So I don't really want to do it just yet, if that makes sense. But as soon as the Sphinx is done, that is going to be my own little personal project. To make a cobblestone Fort Fuckit. It won't take me long at all. No. But the whole point in those Fort Fuckits is they're pretty easy to knock up. If you're interested in a little bit of variation, it will happen. Okay, let me just get everything sorted here, guys. That, so then hopefully get most of it in. I'll probably do on. I'm actually going to leave. Perfect, actually. I'm just going to leave a little stash of fuel here just in case I ever run out. My own little personal stash over here, so if anybody does need fuel. So we've got all this that I need to sell and what have you. Let's go. We're done. Brilliant. Good work, guys. Oh, no, sorry. You think the sniper parts are more rare than the magnum parts and stuff? You see, I don't know, man. I've always seemed to find everything at pretty similar rates. You know. Got no torches, guys. Has anyone got any torches anywhere? Aha, there we go. Definitely, let's just check the perimeter first. Actually repair up here, but I don't think we took much damage, to be honest. Oh, we've got torches missing. We got quite a few torches missing. Yeah, looks good. What about a melee horde? Well, fuck it, it's not really viable for a melee horde, to be honest, mate, because we're up on a platform, so it wouldn't really work. I suppose we could go around the killing ground perimeter and try it, so we could kill them as they come across the barbed wire. I wouldn't want to fucking try it personally, mate, but... not saying I'm a big fan of that idea. Like, yeah, we could all stand on this killing platform, and as they come across, we could melee them. But you're going to get bum rushed at some point, aren't you? Yeah, we're heading home in a minute. I think we're okay till we get back. How to place one on there from there. Oh, you beauty, look at that. Can't place one there or there because they're counted as being on trader land, aren't they? Well, let's get home, get some food before we pop our clogs. Got another nice little stash of brass as well, so... We're definitely clear for, what, I reckon another 2, possibly even 3 hordes? Probably not, though. Certainly 2. But why aren't there any spikes on the wall of the platform? Just because we don't want to make... The thing is, mate, as you can see, Lazarus, the Fort Fuckit, with the team that we've got... Oh, look, there's torches missing on Fort Fuckit, look. Need to remember that. Actually, on the pillar. As you can see, Lazarus, it's really not a problem. More spikes essentially just means more repair work. You know, we are literally, hand on heart, my personal opinion, we are under no risk at the moment. With the players we've got, the gear we've got, and you know the knowledge we've got as a team, that thought, fuck it. If it was to collapse, it would be a freaking miracle, mate. So why add more spikes, which just means more resources, more time repairing it. I mean, already, you know, those spikes shred the zombies, don't they? And the barbed wire slows them down sufficiently for us to be able to have some fun popping heads. Well, we could make that fort. We could make a fort, fuck it, Mark 4 that literally we could just stand there and fuck all would happen. You know, not a single zombie would reach us. I'm very confident we could do that. 600 sledgehammers and a lot of prayers. Yeah, I don't think I'd go with sledgehammers, mate. I think I'd probably go with the spike club if I was to go a full melee. Give everyone... Oh, sorry. Yeah, every now and again, some running manages to get through. Yeah, definitely. You alright, Morgan? How you doing, buddy? Thank you, Ramshackle. Are you up early, Ram? Oh, it's 11 o'clock. What am I on about? Jesus Christ. For some reason, I think it's about 8:30 in the morning then. Yeah, okay. Let's go to the Grumbul first and drop the brass off. I tell you what, let me just make a note of something. Hang on one sec, guys. Notepad out. Something I've been meaning to do for ages. That is turn off the blur on the mini bike to see if it does make a difference. I keep forgetting to do it, and of course I can't do it in game now, like most of you probably can, because I use like an overlay as such, like an SMAA injector. So if I go to, I mean I'm not going to do it. If I go to my options and go to my video settings now, it essentially overwrites everything, and I don't want to overwrite everything. I just want to turn the blur off, so I'll do it via config. Right, so brass and brass. Wow, they went straight in. And brass radiators. Get these in. No, I'm not going to be able to anyway because I want to take the... Yeah, we need clay, look. I'm just going to wait here. I'll tell you what, how's my day? Yeah, all right, actually. We've been on for about 2.5 hours, Morgan. We've made some really good progress. I was expecting a disastrous start today and getting no brass at all. And we actually got quite a lot, so... I'm going to go and eat up. We're down to 7%, but we should be alright. We're just going to go and refresh ourselves, do a quick bit of inventory management, and then we're going to start on layer 5, so... In fact, let me just see if I can actually find the link for you guys. Layer 5 we're on, aren't we? So, let me... I apologise, there's going to be like a weird little bleep in a minute. I've not found a way around not having that. Right, if you do !build in chat now, you'll actually get layer 5 up for your own perusal. That's basically the one that we are due to start working on in a jiffy. It looks like quite an interesting layer, actually. Quite really hard for me to see it, Stripe, so I don't know if you're there, mate, but I'm really struggling on my monitor to see the yellow on that, dude. Like, really struggling. In fact, I can hardly see it. I don't know why the colour reproduction's so crap over there. It's even worse than layer 4 was. Anyway, guys, I will be back in just like literally like 60 seconds. I'm just going to go and grab a can of something cold. Yeah, sorry, there is a cooldown on build, so Beast's already done it, guys. Right, back. Oh, it's a bit blurry. Yeah, it's really hard for me to see. I'm almost having to zoom in, like, so it takes up like the whole screen to be able to see the yellow layer. It's really weird. Oh shit! Did I not, mate? Oh damn! Sorry, guys. Oh, we'll have a swig of the drink that we just got. Hello, Huntress. How you doing? Hello, Octavius. Hello, Wickham. What's that? Happy Noms? What? Oh, you found the oh, congratulations, Huntress. Fantastic. That way you've been out scouring the local shops all morning, have you? Have you actually tried them yet, Huntress? Don't forget, try them out of the packet, but also put some into the fridge and try them straight out of the fridge with a nice cup of whatever it is that you drink. Hello, Miss Simpsy. Just wait for these brass casings to smelt up before we're about to starve to death. So.
I love the way she feels her clothes. She looks just like them girls in Vogue. I love the way she plays it cool. I think that she is beautiful.
Beautiful.
She's so lovely. 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 She's so lovely.
How you doing, Simpsy? Did you have a nice evening, Simpsy? The scavenging run was a disaster. The sea was caught entering the target zone as the wandering zombie hordes descended upon their primary exit route and prevented an early retreat. Not a single soul survived. Oh my god, guys. Shockingly amateur of you all. Oh! There's karma for you. Ain't karma a bitch? Alright, let's do this. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Honestly, based on, I swear it's even worse than layer 4 was. I'm going to have to bring them both up in a bit and have a look. But thank you very much for the follow there this way. Much appreciated, mate. Thank you kindly. Can I just see a fucking campfire up there? What in the McFuck beans is that doing there? This is Grumlands, you know. You can't just go sticking fucking campfires willy-nilly all over the place. Who's left the bloody bridge? I'll tell you what. Simpsy, I think we need a meeting. Knob belt. He's got a knob belt. Best not to think about that. It's like those wild, crazed motherfuckers that sort of like collect their victims' ears. And Noblet's just got a belt and knobs dangling off it. Fucking Christ, Simpson. There's an image, right?
All right, darling, I'm just dipping out down Tesco's. You got my knob belt?
Right, let's try and unload this as efficiently as we possibly can. Thank you for the follow there, Hand of Zeus. How you doing, mate? How's your weekend shaping up, buddy? Right, all of these can go in there. Oh, I found some lead tips as well, by the looks of it. Won't take me long. We're pretty efficient at this now, aren't we? It says as it clicks on the wrong safe. Oh. Well, can you buy parts? Battery. That's a nice battery, actually. That's all downstairs. Let's go and do that. Whee! Good staircase, that. I enjoyed making that staircase. What's the other thing I had? Yeah, I mean, look at that. That's fantastic, guys. 77 tallow. Oh my god, someone's been cleaning up again. Oh god. Throw those in there. Come on, give me nom-noms, mate. Is the yellow a rendering issue on the program used? I don't know. We'd have to ask Ella. Go on, mate. I'm alright, thanks. Yeah, we've had quite a successful morning, actually. You can see the yellow's alright on your end, can you, Stripe? I mean, Stripe, they're not easy to see, though, right? Yeah? I mean, I've not got some sort of, like, balked colour reproduction on my monitor, have I? I mean, honestly, mate, I mean, to say that I'm having to zoom in to sort of honestly, realistically see it with any effort sort of taken out of the equation, I'm not kidding you, dude. They are really hard to see. I'm just going to do very, very quickly, guys. I'm just going to make some of my 762 before we head down to the Sphinx, alright? We're not going to get a great first day on it, but... I didn't pick up the... I don't want to be wandering around without my... Oh, no, I did get them. Sorry. They went actually into my 762 slot. I'll make 73 of those before we head down there. I've got to get the bike unladen. We might not even get down to the build site tonight, to be honest, so... yeah, I might just go and make my ammo and then it's out of the way and done, isn't it? Let's go and get the stuff off the bike. You get 10% off at Primark. Knob belts this Christmas. An additional 5% off if you order before Christmas Eve, right? now with added reindeer knobs. Customize your knob belt this Christmas with a unique reindeer knob. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, look, I'm trying to concentrate here. Bike. Jesus Christ, I've not unloaded the bike yet, have I? What's that, Racy Boo? Any tips what to do for someone on day 21 on PlayStation 4? Well, you're on Alpha 14, which means you are about to have your very first Tier 3 horde. So my best advice to you is, if you haven't already got a base, get to a very large-ish building and spend as much time as you can sticking a ridiculous number of spikes around the perimeter. And then get to the top of the building, or even make a little platform on the roof, and hold on to your knickers and pray for the hobnob gob to shine upon thee. And then you should be alright, mate. That's the best advice I can give you. If you're already actually on day 21, you have not got a lot of time. It's come 10 o'clock tonight, all shit's going to break loose. All of that's upstairs, right? It's Mr. D. We're not got a problem with cement mixers if we want any. We can pretty much cover that now. How you doing, Dykoi? How's things, mate? What did you play last night? You embarked on any new exciting adventures in any new games? Where do I put those? Oh, here we go, look. Nice rechargeable battery there, guys. So we're done. If we just load up the bike now, we okay for food and water? Yes, we are. There you go. Bish bash bosh, mate. Ice, there are a load. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Shall I? No, fuck it. Let's go and get the bike ready and laden. Do I want? Oh my god, guys, we're nearly out of concrete. Shit, what's happened to concrete production, guys? Whoa, Jesus, Jesus, Ice, what's going on, mate? Are you all sleeping down there? Well, I might have to come and take charge, mate. I don't think you're whipping them hard enough, Ice. Ice is all on his own today down there. He's got a pickaxe in it. He's like dual wielding today, aren't you, Ice? Thank you for the follow, Resi Boo. How you doing, mate? Sorry, Resi Boo, if you got any questions, just shout out. Sorry, mate. I'm sort of slightly sidetracked trying to get everything ready to go to the main site here, dude. I always forget something. I'm trying very hard not to today. Hello, Serenity. How are you? Yeah, I mean, honestly, Alpha 15 is a game changer. It's added as much awesome new stuff as it has also fucked up the Horde system. So it's a bit of one step forward, simultaneously sort of maybe half a step back at the moment. But yeah, Alpha 15 is great. But yeah, if you're on day 21, like I said, find yourself like a little prefab house. Slam as many bloody spikes around the periphery and sit on the roof, and if you feel like it, twang a few zombies with arrows. You should be alright, mate. Oh, and get rid of the doors. Sorry, that's the other tip, Resi B. Make sure all the doors are removed. Zombies, essentially, the way the AI works, I always... I sometimes sort of hate myself for saying this, because it's almost like I'm sort of ruining the game for people, but... As a gameplay mechanic, zombies automatically go for doors above anything else when they're trying to get into the base. So if you get rid of all the doors, it will stop them having a focal point, which essentially means that the whole circumference, if you like, of the base will be taking damage rather than a single focal point. So obviously it kind of stands up to damage a little bit better. Oh, right, I will do. Sorry, to the shed. Oh, brilliant, Captain. Thank you, mate. To be honest, mate, I kind of assumed there was another batch somewhere, so... This is interesting. This is interesting. I really can't quite figure out how this works, mate. I can't get my head around this, Stripe. I'm just going to have a drink and a think. You'll probably hear me thinking a lot louder than me talking. Ice is bugging off to get a sniper rifle, has he? We are on layer 5, aren't we? 1, 2, 3, 4, we are. I just don't see it. I just literally can't see it. So is something wrong there, Stripe? Oh, I'm not the wrong corner. I'm looking at the wrong fucking one. That's why, bro. This is the 3 section. And I'm looking over there trying to find why the 3 block's not there. So this is actually a 3 block corner. So we actually come in a block, don't we? So we're going to go 2, 2, gap 2, 2, and then 2, 2 to the edge, right? Yeah, I've got it, mate. It's right. I was on the wrong fucking toe, Stripe. You silly banana. You're doing Grum. And then the only difference here is we just come across there, don't we? And then backfill to the side. It feels good to be back on the build, guys. We did alright today, didn't we? We did alright today. I'm just going to bring this across so I know I've got a solid block. Do like a little section at a time. I think it works better for me that way. And then on this side, it looks like, unless I'm very much mistaken, all 7 blocks are no longer present on layer 5. If you see anything go wrong, Stripe, please, or anybody, not just Stripe, but I know Stripe, you are very good at spotting errors, aren't you, mate? It's like a sort of Elegon sits in the office drafting up the blueprints and the schematics, and Stripe's sort of like a on-site foreman, isn't he? Just making sure everything's going according to the specs laid out by the good Elegon. What a wonderful team we have. Simpsy sits there eating fucking donuts and cake all day, you know, just, you know, feet up. Can't be asked to get her hands dirty or anything, you know what I mean? You know, just putting that out there, Simpsy. It's not like we've got a farm or anything, you know, that someone could attend to. Did you have a takeaway in the end, Simpsy? I didn't eat last night, mate. By the time I got stuff done yesterday, Simpsy, I didn't even eat. Shocking, mate. Right, so that's the layer of 7. Well, hang on, let's start on the toes again. So let's start with the layer of 3. So kind of that layer of 3 is staying. So it's 1, 2. Is that right? Gap 1, 2. Gap 1, 2. I think that's right, isn't it? I think that comes all the way across. It's like the angle. Oh, angle of the toes coming up is the best way to think of it. And then on the external side. Oh. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Have I fucked up? Oh, shit, hang on. I'm going to have to look away. Something's gone wrong. You right, Kippy? How you doing, mate? You went for a bit of a nap, did you? I've missed a block placed at the front already, have I? Messed up the left side as well. Oh, shit, really? Let's have a look at this picture, Simpsy. Oh, I remember. This was actually a legit picture you took, isn't it? I seem to remember you had a day out and had that, right? Let me. I'll go back to that one, Strike. Let me just figure out what I've done wrong here, mate. Fuck. Oh, I'm getting all tizwazed. Something's wrong over here, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, it's okay. There are 7. So we actually just have that there, don't we? There should be a gap of 2. Gap of 2 there, isn't it? And then this comes all the way back. Is that right? Sort of carries on indefinitely over that way. That whole row of 7 stays like that. It's Mojo! I couldn't get my thumb on it properly there, Mojo. How you doing, mate? Good Saturday to you, Mojo. So that looks good to me, guys. I think. No, it isn't. That's wrong as well, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. Does that look alright to you guys? That have got the schematic up? Gonna have a look at what we did wrong on the other one. Let me move my schematic up. It's like I said, really hard to see these yellow blocks, man. So that's the left-hand corner, so that's correct. That shouldn't be there, should it? Is that the block that you meant? Is it just that one block, guys? I'll wait for you to tear it out. Was that the only one that you spotted? So we should have a corner of 3 there. Have a block here. Block here. Have a full row of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 there. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. I'm happy with it. Alright then. Let me zoom out a little bit. So we're taking this essentially. What I can make out. Ooh, you bugger. Essentially, the only new block is right there, isn't it? Is that correct? One there, and then everything else is just flush as it was. Can we get a confirmation on that as well? I just see this. Just type an exclamation mark build in chat, mate, and you'll get a link to it. Good to me. He's definitely run all the way down there, so let's just go back. Edge to fall off. It is layer 5, yes. Sorry, it says layer 4, doesn't it? That is the correct schematic, though, Simpsy. Sorry. There you go. I'll fix that, Simpsy. Cheers. So we literally just about half an hour ago we popped up the new schematic. I didn't change the layer number. Sorry. But we are definitely on layer 5 schematic, so the link is correct. I'm not putting hay bales at the minute. Ooh, fucking hell, DCX, no. At this point, most of it is pretty flat. I mean, we will start putting hay bales down. But at the moment, I think we're relatively safe, aren't we? Let me have a quick look. To be honest, it looks like... I mean, yeah, I mean, we can go quite a long way. If I make sure I don't go any further than, say, here. Backfill all of this, can't we? Well, we know, I mean, to be honest, the schematics, we kind of know what it is. I mean, I could add it to the bot description. Essentially, a black block is representative of a block that is being placed on the current layer that also exists in the layer below. A blue block is a block that is new to this layer and does not exist on the layer below. And yellow is a block that exists on the layer below, but not on the current layer. Is this game good? This game is amazing, mate. It's really good. Concentrating. Gotta be on your toes for this part of it. And can you play co-op? You can, yeah. We're on a server, mate. And you can play co-op, or I mean, if you want to play PvP, for example. We've got a few people on the server at the moment. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. Looking good, guys. Looking very good. Let's go around the edges. Anybody can join in, can't they? Three, four. Hang on a minute. Oh, no. I've just spotted yellow blocks, guys. I've just spotted yellow blocks. Fuck. It's a good job I actually stopped there. They're fucking hard to see, mate. They are really freaking hard to see. Bleeding hellfire. But it looks like we're coming back from the toes, aren't we? So, oh Jesus, good lord, mate. It looks like 1, 2. Oh shit, 1, 2, 3 gap, 1, 2 gap. That should take me into the corner, right? So that comes around like that, doesn't it? And then over here, coming in a block there and there, but continuing flat. Oh, Jesus, mate. But also backfilling that. Yeah? Did everyone see that? Are we good to go? Show those of you that are following. So we've got the block there. We're coming around to a double block here. Double block there. Double block there. Yeah, that's good. Happy with that. On console, oh yeah, I mean actually that's one of the big bonuses of console. It is actually one of those kind of really unique games these days. You can actually play cooperative split screen. I mean, how rare is that in this day and age? You can play it any way you want this way. You can play either just simple co-op and help each other. You know, you don't even need to be in the same area, mate. You know, you could be on the same map as a friend, but you know, and never see each other for weeks at a time if you really wanted to. That's how I like to play with Daikoi. You can be multiplayer in the sense, you know, you can have... I mean, on the console, you can only have 4 players, I do believe, unless anyone can tell me otherwise. Or you can enable PvP if you want. Excuse me. You just found out your old Sega Master System... Oh, you just found it? Oh, right. Jesus Christ, mate. What's the state of your bedroom like? Let's have a look at this then. It's a gap there. So we're going to do a 2, 2, gap, 2, 2, gap, on 2, 3, right? Did you find a load of dirty knickers down there as well, Mario? Yeah. You're looking for some clean socks, were you, bro? Yeah. Everyone happy with that? You're right, Kingy. Ooh. Yeah, there's no capture the flag or anything this way. It's cooperative as in building together, hunting together, surviving together, and not sort of like challenges and stuff like that. What sort of cords do you need, Beast? I mean, the PlayStation 3 only has 2 cords. It's got a power cord and an HDMI cord. What are you actually missing, dude? Hello, Theodora. How are you doing? PlayStation that I play is far less than PC's Alpha 15. Yeah, it does, Razor. Yeah, it does. There's a big difference between Alpha 15 and Alpha 14 on the consoles. A huge difference once you start looking into it as well. So sometimes you can sort of underestimate just exactly how much they added with Alpha 15, to be fair. I mean, it was a huge update, wasn't it? It's very easy to sort of forget what was there. I mean, like I said, I'm going back on the PlayStation 4 at the moment. We've just got to the Tier 2 Horde. And it's shocking. It's absolutely shocking. I'm looking for things and going to do things that just don't exist at the moment. It was a massive update. So it's really easy to sort of forget how many individual elements have been added. You know, things like just little things. You know, you can wrench forges now, you know. The list is endless, isn't it? In a bag? What, in the dirty sock bag? Or was that Mario's special magazine bag? But you still got your collection of International Club, haven't you, Mario? International Club was by far the best, mate. Very good magazine, that. Interesting articles. You've got the unit and controllers, but no cords. That's what I mean. It's only a power cord and an HDMI cord in it, Beast. The power cord and the HDMI one, you lent to your bro. They didn't return it, the fuckers. The PlayStation 4 power cable's just a completely bog standard cable, mate. There's nothing. It's not like a fancy pants proprietary one. You've probably got them kicking about all over the fucking place, mate. And obviously an HDMI is straightforward as such. That's kind of the beauty of things like the PlayStation 3 and the PlayStation 4. You know, they just use the same. In fact, I think I'm using exactly the same power input. I don't think I ever used the PlayStation 4 one. I just make them interchangeable between the PlayStation 3. I just left the one that was currently in the socket and just plugged it into the back of the PlayStation 4. Exactly the same from what I remember. It must be, because I've never switched them out. It's the horde system, Aries. The horde system, I really don't like it, mate. When the horde is running, I enjoy it, Aries. Do you know what I mean? I do enjoy the hordes. You know, I'm not going to try and claim that I don't. I do. But when I'm not in the middle of a horde and I'm thinking about what the old hordes used to be like for example, now I'd be thinking, oh, we've got a tier 7 coming up. Oh, it's going to be so cool. You alright, Dustin? How you doing, buddy? You reckon we're doing alright at this point, Stripe? I don't know if you've been able to keep up, mate. Did everything look okay to you? Yeah, I mean, if you've got a PlayStation 4 beast or another PlayStation 3 kicking about, I mean, well, obviously PlayStation 3 wouldn't have a problem, but they're just a completely standard, like, dual prong power cable. What's going on with the mods? The compiler's not out yet, Aries, or it certainly wasn't out earlier this week. You know, the SDX compiler. You're just waiting on that, mate. As soon as that unleashes, well, to be honest, I mean, if it came out today, I'd probably be a little bit wary of introducing mods until we've completed the Sphinx. Just in case I balk something, I'd never forgive myself. I think people would be flying to the UK to lynch mob me, mate. But that's what I liked, Lazarus. That's what I liked. I liked that ebb and flow of the game. I liked the fact that Tier 1 was kind of... You know, like on the Sphinx build, it would have been perfect with the old Horde system because I wouldn't be worrying about ammo. You know, I've literally just taken 2 days out to get brass for the next 2 hordes. So if I got a Tier 1 coming up this week, it'd be like, I can just carry on with the Sphinx. I just need like 30 arrows and you know, I'm through the Tier 1 horde and I can actually kill all the zombies on a Tier 1 horde like in a matter of like 10-15 minutes. Probably not even that. And crack on with the build. You know what I mean? But still know that I've got that you know, the Tier 5, 6 and 7s is a nice challenge. At the moment, they're more of a distraction and an excuse to pop some zombie heads as a bit of relaxation after a long week building on the GrumSphinx. Definitely do with some sort of floodlight spotlights over this side. What's that, Aries? What are some... Well, we can easily add things like that, all the easy mods. You know, the boring, plain mods that anyone can add. You know, Val mod, you know, tweak recipes and add items and all that kind of jazz. The UI interface that you're talking about has never been really broken. You can add that. I just don't like those UI changes, mate. I like as little as I possibly can get on screen. I don't want to be looking at the wind and my hunger levels and temperatures and all that. It just clutters up my screen, mate. I don't need it. I can click this and see all that. So yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't really count them as mods, to be honest. I count them as just simple changes rather than actually modding something into the game. Is that zombies legit smashing up my fucking... You assholes. I don't think he's dead, is he? Shit. Is anyone around the Grumbul? Oh, sorry, the Sphinx. Looks like we've got incoming zombs. On there, look. Think fucking not, mate. Yeah, we're okay. You're out of arrows. Oh dear, mate. You have to go on a bird's nest hunt, mate. Good luck with that around here. You want to travel some distance if you're after bird's nests. I think every Tom, Dick and Harry's looting around the Sphinx and Love Shack at the moment. We're going to make the outside steel. I hadn't really planned on it, no, mate. Not to be honest. I suppose we could do. See, I don't want to do too much with the perimeter because it'll distract or detract somewhat from I suppose the build itself because we don't want to take it too high. I might have to. I think I would like to add one more layer of concrete to the top and then essentially have like a spider block layer, and that's probably as much as I'll do on the perimeter. What's that? You signed onto E for a minute again and it's turned into pay to win. No, surely not. Not Eve, mate. No. What's happened there? I find that very hard to believe, man. You sure you've not misinterpreted? What? I can't imagine the Eve community putting up with that, mate. Oh, God, no way. God, do you have any idea how much steel that would take, Vage? Jesus, just the external blocks would be a ridiculous number. No, definitely not planning on that, buddy. I struggle to believe that the Eve community... I mean, the Eve community, as we know, quite possibly the most vocal and tight-knit when they decide to work together on something. Online communities that I can think of. I mean, yeah, alright, there's lots of infighting, but if the devs ever do something that they're not happy with, the whole fucking Eve community just joins together as a mighty Thor hammer to sort of say, no, fucking pack it in. Surely going pay to win would just cause such massive uproar. I'd be leaving in droves. You can actually buy skill points. No way, dude. What? No way. Really? What? What? Like, so you can actually max out your character? You know, it's not like just you can spend like maybe 10 quid and just like get a couple of early on points. 600 million ISK for 400,000. Fucking Christ almighty, dude. Wow. That is somewhat shocking to say the least. The tail is all yellow, which means we don't do anything to that, right? See, look at this. We've actually worked for an entire evening. This is working out quite well. We were talking about Eve yesterday, weren't we? And back. Sorry, having a bit of a chinwag. Not played Eve in ages, Noblet. You used to play it like a hardcore Noblet, like everybody else that I know who played Eve. I don't think I've ever met an Eve casual. But most people I know that, or let's put it this way, I don't actually know anyone in real life anymore that plays Eve. I used to know someone in Brum that used to play it. I've not spoken to them for a long, long time. But everybody that I've ever sort of like spoken to on forums that plays Eve, it's basically more a religion and a way of life than a game. I was going to say, if it's paid to win, I might have half a chance of playing it then. Chuck a couple of £100 at it just to get started, right? Might be the only way for me to get into a game like Eve. Seeing everybody else flying around in these massive fucking capital ships. There's me on my fucking space donkey. You had 5 accounts, no way. Again, that's another thing that I've noticed with Eve Noblet, is everybody seems to have multiple accounts. It was something that was very reminiscent from the Ultima Online days. If you ever met a homeowner in Ultima Online, because Ultima Online was the best housing ever, there was none of that instanced shit that happens in modern games, you know, where everybody can own a house. In Ultima Online, if you were a landowner, you were actually legit a landowner. So there was only so many areas you could build on. So if you actually purchased land, it was actually worth money. I mean, eBay, fucking Christ. I mean, I think my plot of land at one point was valued at nearly £1,000. I mean, when I sold up, I really wish I'd properly gone for it. I'd have made even more mint than I did when I cashed out as such. You play Eve every day. Yeah. Yeah, it's the one that I always said, Darko. If I had like you know, if I wasn't playing anything else and I got a massive gap in my calendar, sort of, for example, Eve would be the one I'd go for. It absolutely intrigues the living bejesus out of me, mate. I think what I'm going to do, because it's so dark and we've actually got the tricky part at the butt end to do, I think what we'll do is we'll actually head back. Just go and pick up some more concrete and what have you. We know Ice has got all the goodies down in the bottom. So let's head back. Oh, Ice, anybody who's on? Jesus, fuck, that noise is annoying. Christ. Wow, that's better. Yeah, I mean, what you've just said there, Ripter, certainly makes more sense. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine it's a pure... It's like I was saying, is it more just a way for a new person or a new character just to get a bit of a leg up without having to go through an incredibly laborious sort of start-up, you know, to try and attract a bit of fresh meat, I suppose, rather than a straight-up pay-to-win, you know, cash in £1,000 and, you know, you're running around with all the best stuff, which is unthinkable in a game like Eve. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, Simpsy. I sort of swallowed my own tongue or something, I think. How you doing anyway, Theodore? It was nice to see you on Discord yesterday. Thank you for joining us over there. You had two computers running at areas, no way. One of the things that I was always fascinated by when I played World of Warcraft was, what did they used to call it? Was it multi-boxing? Sort of something like that? It's like where you'd have farmers that essentially controlled a whole fleet of characters on multiple accounts, but just simply using like one keyboard and mouse. I was always quite intrigued by it. I never really sort of tried it. But I used to read a lot about it, the sort of YouTube videos of how they were doing it. It was absolutely fascinating. Right, let's check the mine out. Let's go and see if we can get some concrete up to the main chests. How you doing, Ice? How's things? But I've come for a concrete pickup. Cheers, my dears. Lovely jubbly. Anything you need down here, Cap? What's that in there? Hold up. Can I take... Do you need this nitrate? I'll have the nitrate off you if you don't want it. Go make myself some gunpowder. Sand, clay, stones, cement. How are we doing on cement? Ooh, very nice, buddy. Oh, you've been in Discord for a long time? I've never seen you post anything, Theodora. That's the first time I've ever seen you post anything. You used to play 2 characters simultaneously in EverQuest with a bot. Oh, without a bot. Lots of back and forth. Oh, I see. Right, yeah. Did you used to play it a lot, Riptor? So let's. Oh, sorry, Ice. What Tony's up to? Is Tony on? I didn't think you I didn't know you were actually a WoW player, Mario. I would really, truly love to go back to World of Warcraft. Honestly, I really, really would.
I'm a millionaire! I'm a fucking millionaire!
Oh,
Millionaire
Sipsy!
than I ever was before. I'm the biggest millionaire of the whole world.
Sipsy! Tier 2, 2 months. Nice one, matey. Cheers, me dears. It was Chew-Toy who subbed earlier, wasn't it? I forgot about Chew-Toy. Thank you, Simpsy. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very, very much. Go and get some more. Grab the rest. Thank you very much, Simpsy. I tip my hat to you. I'll send you a cake. Cheers, Simpsy. Thank you very much, mate. Oh, Ice is watching me. Won't go down there while Ice is there. There's no concrete. We're out of concrete. Get back to work. Okay, let's head back to the. Are we okay for food and water? Yeah, we are. Looking good. Cheers, Simpsy. What's that, Theodore? You don't know how... Oh, hang on. You don't know how the groups work, so I don't want to do or write anything stupid. But don't worry about that. Jova's on Discord, mate. You don't need to worry about doing anything stupid. Trust me. If I was stuck in a prison the rest of my life and could pick one game to play, it would be Eve. That's probably the way I've always looked at it, to be honest, mate. It would have to be the only thing I played forever. If he's got his dirty, nasty claws into me, I think that would be it, Eve. It pretty much sums up everything I'd want out of a game, I think. Too dangerous. That's why World of Warcraft has always appealed to me immensely. I've always had a lot of fun with World of Warcraft. Bit easier to pick up and get back into than something like Eve, you know, for someone like me who's never played it. Whereas WoW is more familiar. You should have a link, Tony. The resub. Have you resubbed, Tony? The way I understand it works, mate, is you get sent an email that is like a one-time use link. So I think the idea behind it is if you resub, you get the mail with the link, and what you do is you click the link while I'm streaming, and then it initiates the pop-up. I think it lasts for something like, I don't know, I think it's well over like 10 days. It's not like you have to do it that day. You know, say for example, you auto resub today, Tony. The link you can still use it like I don't know how long it is, but from what Advina was saying, it's a good chunk of time. Like it's not a small window of opportunity. And then more to the point, Tony, if you have resub, then thank you very, very, very much, mate.
Hello?
Hello334, how you doing? Thank you for the follow, Riptor. Much appreciated, buddy. Cheers, my dears. Why is this not going into... Oh, I think I was pressing the wrong button, that's why. Right, let's go and do the arse end of the Sphinx. Actually sort of carry on doing these like this. Nice little stairwell up each time then, haven't we?
I'm a millionaire!
There you go, mate.
Fucking millionaire than I ever was before. I'm the biggest millionaire of the whole world.
Tier 2 second month tone. Thank you so much, buddy. Cheers, mate. Cheers, geezer. Top banana, Tony. Thank you very much, Simpsy and Tony. Officially, hello all. Hello, Riptor. Welcome to the channel, mate. And get a load of this rebar. Not like we're gonna use it all. Well, we will easily use it actually. Oh no, we've got quite a long way to go to the back end. Let me have a little look before we do that. I want to get the additional. Oh, let's do the perimeter. Let's just do it. We've got the tail coming around. Look, so that all looks great. This is obviously going to come up to touch in with the butt of the Sphinx. Nice one, Tony. Was that like I explained it, Tony? Because obviously I've never done it myself, so I only really know. Advina went to a lot of trouble to sort of tell me how it all works. What's that, Ice? How do you manually pinpoint coordinates? Well, the only way, the only way I do it is I stand on the block and then it tells me where I am, if that's what you mean. So you know, you zoom in. You know, if I move a little bit to the right, it'll change my south coordinate. Look, that makes sense. So if I go on that block, it should change to 1088. I'm not sure if that's what you mean, though, to be honest, dude. You're right, 334. Yeah, it's a massive community build, 334. If you do !build in chat, you'll see what we're up to. It's basically a giant-ass Sphinx that we're currently building. Completely solid out of reinforced concrete. By the time we're done, we're going to be touching on 70,000 blocks of concrete. I've done the official maths on it, and it's 62,620, I think, at present. And that's without the wall. So we're already going to be beyond that. Right, let's have a look at this then. This is a freaking nightmare, this bit. It's actually going to be the hardest bit I've done. Now, in theory, this is a solid row, isn't it? You have to bear with me here, guys. Oh, actually, sorry, Simpson. I've just seen you. What? You've actually. So I was wrong on that. Oh, 3 weeks. So thanks, Asawalden, as well. Very nice tune from old Rod there, Ghost. Very nice tune, mate. How you doing, buddy? How's things? Yeah, thanks to Simpsy and Asawalden. That's something that I'll be able to let people know. So you've actually got a full 3 weeks then. So I was miles off with like 10 days. That's good to know. Put that there so I can get up easily. Right. Let's do some maths. From maths. So from this block here, we need to do a row of 9, and it needs to be... Oh, yeah, that should be a block missing there, right? I need to count, including that block, 12 blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And I need to do a row of 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. And then I should have 3 blocks to the end, which I have got. So that's perfect. All right, brilliant. Now up here, that's that row there. Keep that there, but it looks like we end up with an extra block here, right? Do we? Definitely have 3 blocks there. We have a block on the edge. I think that's correct. Block in here. And the weird bit here is it actually looks like we kind of pop that on there. And it's only 3 blocks to the edge. I think that's right, guys. Yeah, it's actually not as complicated as I thought, to be honest. Well, it is. I think we were just lucky we got it right first time. Excelente. Excelente. Backfill this. What we'll do is we'll go nip over and do the other side, and then it's just purely a case of backfilling then, isn't it? Excellent. Oh, Christ. Oh, fuck. I was reading chat. I wouldn't push your luck there, 334. We will, just no, sir. What's that, Beast? But what's your poison there, Pete? What are you drinking? You're having a brew, then you'll be coming on. Did you have any problems with Virgin yesterday? I didn't, Serenity, no. Oh, they took you offline since 12 to 12 this morning. Oh, no, that must just be local to you, Serenity. No, not at all. No problems at all yesterday. Well, we had one disconnect from Twitch really early on in the day. But yeah, to be honest, that kind of stuff happens anyway, doesn't it? But no, it was super solid, mate, and we even got the evening stream on as well, so I was kind of super chuffed. We'll do what we did last time. Let's work from the back end here. So, we're basically going to be looking at... I'm actually looking at the wrong side. Let's have a look at this. So, again, we're going to count 12 back, including that one. So, 1, 2, 3. Shit. Backfill this. Goes all the way to the end, doesn't it? Thank you for the host, Eliania. Much appreciated. So we're going to count 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're going to count 9, which should leave us 3 left. D3. Perfect. Yeah, the broken legs are going to start coming thick and fast, mate. Definitely. It's part of the reason that I'm sort of trying to do the perimeter so I can back into a block rather than sort of dropping off the edge. So it goes... It comes all the way to the end. The next row's got that, and then a block, an overhang, then an overhang. Then a block. And then that's an overhang, 3, overhang, block, overhang, block. Yeah? Which should leave us between the tit, or the nipple, and that 2 blocks, which it is. Perfect. We're done, guys. Layer 5, done. Well, we've got to backfill it, but that's it. The hard work is done, guys. Lovely bloody jabbly, mate. It's amazing how fast we can do these, you know, isn't it? We're making cracking progress on this. But with all these unsupported blocks, there's going to be safe. These aren't unsupported. I mean, Christ, we can go. We only ever go out 1 layer, Beast. They're easily supported, mate. We're not even close to being in danger at the moment. Don't forget, I think a block of concrete can support another 6 blocks of concrete. We've only got an overhang of 1, mate. I know what you're saying, but I think we're well within the comfort zone at the moment. Thank you for the follow there. Sneaky12, how you doing? I like to do it that way, Captain Vage. It's a bit different when you're doing it looking at a schematic. We've probably all got ways of doing it. I'm quite confident with the way we're doing it, and it just means I can single sort of pixel count on my schematic. So, but thank you though, dude. I don't think there is anything on the tail, is there? Oh no, there is. Oh no, yeah, you're right. Sorry, dude. Yeah, you're right. It's what I was zoomed in to see the yellow blocks. Yeah, we've not got to do the swishy end. It's this butt end, isn't it, that we've got to do. So, this is always the worst part as well. So these are blocks underneath us. So presumably that's that first block. That should be 2 blocks there. That's not right, is it? Oh fuck, dude. Oh fuck, that's not right. That's not even close to being fucking right. Well, that's 1, 2. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're going to go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. And that turns into a 2 by 3 essentially, doesn't it? Like that, yeah? So this is what Elegon was saying. We might have to put some supports in for the tail. So I suppose what you were saying there, Beast, the main build I'm quite happy with. This, I will consider adding some pillar 50s as supports. I really don't think it's going to affect the overall, you know, aesthetic sort of build. Oh, I'm so excited! This is fucking going so much better than I thought. There's an extra block under the left back leg. Over here, you mean? Yeah, we've done, that's all correct there, dude. We've already done that. Yeah, we were saying yesterday, Aries. I don't know if you've had a chance to look at any of the layers at all, but essentially, once we hit, like, say, for example, layer 15 to 16, we're probably halfway there. Although it's 43 layers, the halfway point is probably. I'll be honest. I mean, I try to err on the side of. Sort of, I suppose, pessimism in a way, so it sort of suddenly rushes ahead quicker than I'm saying. We don't know what other unknown hurdles we're going to hit just yet, but it's weird that the first 16 layers are massive because they're the body. Once we hit layer 16 onwards, the majority of the work is down on the head of the Sphinx. So each layer is a much reduced surface area to backfill. So, really, the top. Once we hit layer 15, you know that's the massive chunk of the work done. And you know, like if I really wanted to push my maths there, you know, we could even say like layer 13, 12, 13 could be the halfway point. But I'm not. I'd rather be slightly, like I say, sort of pessimistic about the maths on that one. What's that? At the tail end, the funny spot. Hang on, I don't know what you're on about now, Captain Phase. You were talking about the back leg a minute ago. If there's an error, feel free to post, mate. You'll need to be really specific. You'll need to give me the area and approximately what's wrong, so you know I can take you down there and you can walk me through it. But I don't think I've seen any errors. What level do the feet go away? Let me have a quick look for you. The last time I will work on the feet is actually layer 6, mate. In fact, layer 5 is probably the last time we really do any extensive work on the feet. We come back and do a little bit of work around layer 9, but yeah, the feet are about 6 blocks high, give or take. We're definitely going to do the manky toe. We are definitely going to do a manky toe. Don't you worry about that. We're going to have a little bit of fun with the cosmetic side of it once it's all built, because we can add plates and things and do some rounded corners and whatever. How's things with you, Mojo? How you been, dude? What are you playing at the moment? My agenda today is to mine stones till I fill up one chest. You're not going to focus on cement for now, so if you see some forges that are not running, I'm letting you know I'm not slacking off. All right, Captain, yeah, entirely up to you, mate. You know, I trust in your sort of estimations of what we need and when we need it. Just do whatever you need to do, Captain. Captain, seriously, though, I know I've said it a few times. If you just want to fuck off and go and build some awesome base of your own, you don't have to just work on this. You do know that, don't you, mate? I'm not going to kick you off the server. Well, I will, but you don't need to know that. Oh, did I say that out loud? No, seriously, mate. If you just want to like take a week off and just go and do something completely different, like level your character up and kill some zombies, please, please, please do, mate. I mean, it goes for everybody. We're not giving server slots away just to people that are going to help us on the Sphinx. You know what I mean? 22Y23, you put a block under it. Oh. Have a look at my schematic. So you're talking about the hind leg of the Sphinx then, aren't you? So you're talking about the right hind leg of the Sphinx over here. No, that's right, dude. That's absolutely right, mate. Nothing the matter here, mate. This is 100% Toodle Pip surveys. Oh no, I haven't. No, you're right. No, I see what you're saying. Actually, sorry, you're saying. Let me have a think. No. It is right, dude. No, it is right. Got a 3 gap there, coming into a 2 gap there. A 1 gap, a 1 gap. No, it is right, dude. Anybody else see any problem? Anybody else got the schematic and see any problems there? What's that, Mojo? Single player. Wait, what a waste of resource. I don't know what you're on about, mate. Single player and multiplayer going for achievements. What, on this game, you mean? It's right just under the block. I honestly have no idea what you mean, mate. Everything here is spot on. There's we've got the overhang there that comes into a 3-block internal, 1 block internal, 1 block overhang. We come into an overhead, back to an overhang, straight across 3 blocks into an overhang, solid block into an overhang, and then straight back there. 3 blocks. No, that's right, Vaish. I think you must be misreading, mate. My apologies if you're not, and I've fucked up, mate. But I'm absolutely 100% positive that is legit, mate. You put 2 where there should be blue. What are you on about, mate? I don't even know what that means. You put 2 where there should be blue. I've done like a block underneath it in rebar. Hang on, let me go. See, we'll be able to see if I jump down then, mate. Yeah. Here. Ah, right, got you, mate. Nice one, buddy. Well spotted, Vage. We get Vage. What do you reckon? Are you there, Simpsy? Are you in the mood for dishing out grum bombs, mate? We could get. Do we get in 50 to Vage and 50 to Stripe if you could do, mate? Thanks, buddy. Well spotted, dude. Look at 5. I think I've been overruled, Vage. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you going to the effort, mate, because I know how infuriating it must be. Because it's very hard, isn't it, in text to be specific about, you know, a single block in such a huge build. I appreciate you taking the trouble of even figuring out the coordinates there, buddy. Thank you. Oh, hang on. That's the phone owner. Oh, let me get this. Oh, I've just found the thing I was looking for last night. Hang on. Right, back. I've just seen someone mention the the Bond villain look.
Miss Simpsy, I have been expecting you.
That's what we need underneath the Sphinx, mate. I always forget we've got that. Right, come on then. Oh, blimey. Right, I've just found out I need to go out at 2:30, but I only need to go out at for about... How long are you allowed to stay on Twitch before people get upset or think you're trolling or something? If I go AFK. If I go AFK, like, for about, I don't know, like 10 minutes, they won't care, will they?
I have a bucket. It's really, really nice. It's got a lovely handle, and now it's going to have some milk in. Lovely buckets. Buckets just for me. Buckets full of milk. Happily, verily.
Beautiful timing, Jover. How you doing, buddy? Jover, sorry, mate, I've not had a chance to check those codes out yet, but thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that, buddy. Jover was kind enough to drop me, what I'm hoping, the Xbox One codes for Gears of War 3 and Gears of War Judgment. Honestly, mate, I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you. 10 minutes will be alright. It's like I say, that'll take the stream down. You can play some mini games or do some races and things, can't you, or something? I don't know. or just not watch. It's your prerogative, but yeah, it seems a shame to take the stream though, just for me having to nip out for 10 minutes.
Grum, you're either too hot or too cold.
Shit, yeah.
Perhaps a beverage or a nice wardrobe change will help.
I mean, what? People actually like legit just go away for like 30 minutes and just put like an AFK screen up. Is that allowed? That seems like just taking the piss, really. To be honest, like, I don't know. That seems weird. It would make sense if it was like an emergency AFK. They didn't realise they were, like, it didn't realise it was going to take them that long. But I mean. So that's the problem though, Mario. It's hard to do. There's no point in just putting like, I'll be back in 10 minutes. Because then if someone joins the channel, they don't know how long the 10 minutes is, do they? I suppose I could put, I'll be back on at, like, what? Oh shit, what time did I just say I needed to go? Oh fuck, did I tell you what time I needed to go? Did anyone actually hear me? I've fucking forgotten. Is it 2:30 or 3:30? Fuck! I'm gonna have to bring back. Oh, it was 2. Oh, thank you, guys. Cheers, thank you. Fucking memory like a fucking sieve. 2:30, right? So yeah, I suppose I can change this out. I'll be back at 2, sort of like 2:45 or something. I mean, I won't be that long. Cheers, folks. It's like having one of those old-fashioned... What were those things they used to have? Like filofaxes. What was that thing that came after filofaxes? The electronic ones. I remember my dad had one. It's the most archaic thing. I always said it's just so much easier just to have a diary, Dad. You're jotting down appointments on this like electric pad thing. It was so ancient. One guy I know does that for a couple of hours, leaving it in orbit on Destiny. So what does he do? I don't get that, Phage. I really don't. So what? Is that like when he goes to, like, goes to eat his dinner or something? He just leaves it running for 2 hours. That's crazy, man. PDAs, that's the one. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah. What personal? What do they stand for? Personal diary assistant or something weird like that. No, it wasn't a Scion. I think it was a Casio thing or something. It was honestly, it was so old. I mean, actually, no, that's a lie. Sorry. It wasn't old at all. It was like brand spanking fucking super expensive and new. But I suppose I'm just thinking about how archaic it was. I mean, it was a fucking expensive bit of kit back then. You know what I mean? So he just gets up, goes AFK, and goes to the gym for 2 hours and leaves the stream running. I'm surprised Twitch don't have a fucking hissy fit over that. I mean, that's just literally like abusing bandwidth, surely. Well, maybe he's partnered. Maybe you can get away with more if you're partnered. The personal digital assistant. Oh, right, is that what it is? Personal digital assistant. Right, okay. It was fucking massive as well.
Welcome to my makeshift kingdom. Welcome to my makeshift kingdom. Everything that was, everything that is, everything that will be, everything is this. Welcome to my makeshift kingdom. To my makeshift kingdom. To my makeshift kingdom.
Nice tune, that dude. Nice tune. How you doing, Greybeard? League of Legends streamers AFK for long stretches a lot. Why is that then? Why League of Legends? What's the thinking or reasoning behind a League of Legends streamer going? Is that just something they all do, so it seemed as acceptable? Is that as an inherent result of how the game plays? I've never actually played League of Legends, so you know, I'm not privy to how that way. Is that because you have downtime between matches or something, or? Yeah, same. I mean, you're literally. I mean, you know, bandwidth comes at a cost. You know, I mean that is literally costing Twitch essentially for you to be, you know, banging out that bit rate with no content coming out of it. I missed the whole row. Look. I mean, 2 hours is. I mean, especially if it's regularly. Like I said, I mean, I'm sure we've all accidentally left our streams running. You know, yeah, mistakes happen, but to regularly leave a stream up, you know, for anything more. I mean, to be honest, even 10 or 15 minutes to me is pushing it, really. But maybe I'm just one of those people that gives a fuck. You're not a fan of League of Legends then, proper Slack? No. I know nothing about League of Legends. Oh, I know this thing's called... Oh, God, I'm going to get it wrong now, aren't I? Oh, I've got... I was going to say channels. I don't think it is channels, is it? Is it tunnels? Channels? You got to watch the channel. No, that's wrong. What are they called? Lanes! Lanes! Sorry, lanes. That's the only thing I know about League of Legends. It's got something called lanes in it. I think League of Legends is one of those dangerous games that if I ever were to get into it, that'd be it. That'd be the end of my life. I'd become completely obsessed with it, to be honest. You don't need to apologise for not being around, Greybeard. I'm sorry to hear that happen, mate. You alright, dude? How you weren't eating fucking rabbit pie, were you, when you bit down on a bit of buckshot? We were talking about this the other day, Greybeard. Are you alright, dude? Oh, I see, Jover. So it's not. So yeah, okay. So you can instantaneously join a match. Maybe it's such a difficult game to play that they get exhausted after a match and they have to take 2 hours out. I hope you're all right, Greybeard. That sounds. It also sounds expensive, mate. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, I can't really speak from personal experience because I've never been involved in the League of Legends community, but for someone like me that frequents a hell of a lot of forums, you know, and sort of, you know, I suppose we've never spoken about it on Discord, but we've certainly spoken about League of Legends on the channel here. I think the one thing that I'm not one to prejudge without having, you know, a personal experience to go by, but it seems to be unanimous that the League of Legends community can be rather irate individuals. I know it's awful to tar an entire community like that, but it's like anyone who's ever had anything to do with League of Legends seems to say, yeah, I really like the game, but I had to quit because they're a bunch of asshats. I don't know, I've never played it, like, so. That's it. Top lane, bottom lane, middle lane, jungle. That's it. I'm a pro, mate. I could do those commentator roles, mate, with that knowledge now, Jover. You should join. We'll do dual commentary, mate. You can do top lane. I'll do middle lane and jungle. We won't talk about bottom lane. Career about to be made, Jover. Really, Captain? Yeah. The championship matches are pretty fun to watch. I'll tell you what I have enjoyed is watching like the big teams. I mean, like I said, I've never really watched the games, you know, live or the matches themselves live, but I have sort of seen like the I suppose the summary YouTube videos, and you got all these like real steel-faced like individuals, all in the team colours, and they come out to the roar of the crowd and put their headsets on. And it's like warriors in the gladiatorial arenas about to go to fucking battle, and it's like all really fucking serious, and the commentators are like really getting into it, and the crowd's roaring. I mean, I've got to admit, it does look like a fucking amazing thing to be into. I mean, I'm not, you know, I don't know anything about esports. You know, I don't participate in them. I don't watch them regularly, but there does seem to be a lot of drama and adrenaline and fun, and I don't know, it does look quite cool, but I suppose along with that there's a lot of bullshit drama and nonsense that goes with anything like that, really. It reminds me a little bit of like WWF wrestling and all the showmanship that goes with that, but the difference is in esports it all seems to be taken far more seriously. I swear to fucking God, if this phone goes a fucking game today. So I would have needed to confirm, and they just rung me back to say 2:30 again. It's like you fucking already told me that. I only know that because Twitch chat just told me that, but I kept that quiet. Oh dear. You're right, Lethal Bollocks. How you doing, mate? How's things? The league is salty as fuck. You got your pain meds, you're waiting for it to heal. I was eating a hard-ass bread roll at some fancy Italian restaurant. Oh, no way, dude. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, That's awful, mate. See, it's not like one of your front big dangly shiners, is it, dude? Oh, you play versus bots, you proper slag. That sounds like the way to go, to be honest, mate. Yeah, yeah. Oh, wow, we're actually out of... we're making good progress. Yeah, it's very big in Korea, isn't it? Very big. It's kind of cool that it exists or something, you know, interesting. Like I said, I mean, I've never played it. I've got no intentions of ever trying to play it either. It doesn't strike me as one of those games where people are very forgiving to noobs. Do you know what I mean? You played League of Legends like for an hour and a half and got exactly 63 death threats in that short space of time. I can totally imagine that from what I'm hearing here today, mate. Yeah. Fucking Christ almighty. Is it really that? I wonder why it's like that. I mean, I don't know. It's weird, isn't it? I've never been overly interested in Counter-Strike Go. Oh, what was I watching the other day? I think I was watching Summit 1G was playing H1Z1, which, from what I understand, he was implying that he'd had a few bad streams with it, and quite a lot of the chat when I could keep up with it was saying that it's nice that you've chilled out today, Summit, and he was he was actually saying like, I've just decided to play the game and enjoy it rather than try and be the best. I can only assume he'd had a couple of bad streams with it, because it's not his normal game, is it? I really like Summit. He's very, very skilled. You know, we've got the likes of myself who just fucking plays a game on Twitch, you know what I mean? End of story. You've got like the esports guys, a completely different league of their own, no pun intended. And then you've got people like Summit, who are actually just really fucking good at like first-person shooters. I mean, I don't know if any of you watch Summit. I can't compare him to anybody else, because he's really the only person that I watch like that. I mean, other than Lyric, I suppose. But every time I've ever watched Summit, I mean, he was popping heads off in H1Z1. And I know I'm watching it on a stream, so I know it's difficult to see things, but I couldn't even fucking see. I didn't even know that there was anybody there, and he was popping headshots. I mean, that guy has got some fucking skill. I mean, he can turn on a dime. I mean, I just saw someone over there, right? He'd know exactly where they were. Turn, bang, headshot. Turn over here, twing, bang, headshot on the roof. I don't know how he does it. I just have no idea. The geezer is just fucking astronomical. Super, you know, it's awesome to watch just because I just can't even fathom how he does what he does, you know. Incredible level of skill in it. Summit 1G. Yeah, that's it. You got it proper, Slack. I've never really spoken about him on this stream before, to be honest. It's the first time I think I've really ever discussed him, but yeah, absolutely incredible guy. And he seems like a really nice dude as well. You know, he gets some. A couple of times he gets some shit in chat, and he don't give a fuck. Yeah, he'll straight up tell you to just fuck off, won't he? he's not there to sort of like you know be laughed at or taking the piss out of it. You know, he seems to do a really good job. What's that, Joe? Summit is a pro until there's Molotovs in. Oh, I don't know. I'm not in on that gag, mate. What's that about? Was it like a proper competitive match or something? Was it, Octavius? What's that, Theodora? More kids or men who come from FIFA or PlayStation play that for the salt and the flame. Oh, I see. Right. Okay. Got you. Yeah, I suppose it's yeah. They egg it on in a way. There's no auto aim with Summit Ares. No. That man just has cat-like reflexes with a mouse and keyboard. I do think Summit would have trouble with the snipers in 7 Days to Die, though, Grum. You watched him play Final Fantasy 15? What, who? Summit? No way! I didn't even know he was playing that. Oh, fuck, really? That's a departure from his norm. Or are we getting confused here? How's things, Dust? Has my sorry, Dustin. Has your server been stable? It has, yeah, Dustin. It's been good, mate. Yeah. We after that disastrous day, I sat down. It took about 4 hours, mate. Did all sorts of things. Tried to fix it in various ways. Managed to get some of the chunk data from a really old like save profile, and we had to do some jiggery pokery with some of the characters, but essentially, yeah, we managed to fix it, dude. It's been, touch wood, it's been stable since, mate. I'm getting really cold, aren't I? I'm just gonna have a drink. I spent hours fiddling with files, yeah. I can't tell you exactly what I did, Simpsy. Don't say that, mate. Christ almighty. I mean, like I said to you, mate, it was held together with duct tape and fucking sheer will, I think, at one point. But yeah, well, we essentially patched together chunks and chunk data, mate. It was a nightmare. To be honest, I didn't think it was going to work, Dustin. I really didn't. When I came back the next day, I was extremely positive in chat. You know, everything's going to be alright, and I was sitting there thinking it fucking ain't. But I don't want to ruin anyone's day, you know what I mean? But yeah, it held up incredibly well, and I'm sort of taking I'm sort of breaking up the, if you like, the save game data, mate, now. So hopefully, well, if it happens again, hopefully I can fix it quicker. But fingers crossed, it won't happen. Right, we need to go back because I need to go and get the. In fact, what we'll do is we'll bring over a couple of the nail guns. I know Elegon. Well, mind you, Elegon's not on that much, is he, sir? Let's not do that. I know he's not on all weekend. We don't want to lose. I think we've only got 4 nail guns. We don't want to lose one. So, actually played Final Fantasy 15. I'll have to check the VOD on that, mate. Did he enjoy it, or? Oh, is he doing a little bit like what Lyric did when, what was that, when World of Warcraft came out? Because Lyric went crazy, didn't he? I mean, he was streaming so many hours a day. It was like doing his normal streams, and then I think he was doing evening streams of World of Warcraft Legion, I think, wasn't he? They put some fucking hours in, didn't they? Oh, you should have streamed Elite Dangerous on the Xbox One. I'd love to see what it's like on the Xbox One, Mario. I know you weren't feeling well, but if you ever get a chance, I'd love to see that, dude. No red console errors, but that you've literally hit the nail on the head. That's part of the problem. It's all these multi sort of cross save locations was part of the problem, Dustin. It was really fucking just a nightmare, mate. Honestly, it was an absolute freaking nightmare. I tried all sorts of things. I mean, our save game might be a little bit inaccurate here, but I think it's running at like close to sort of like 4 gigs, and it's going up like almost 0.1 gig a day with the amount of work that we're doing. You know, treat that with a little pinch of salt. Obviously, it varies from day to day, but the files are so fucking big, mate. Yeah, I think so, Cudefly. Yeah, I think so. What's that, Theodora? You told your boyfriend yesterday that I'm watching a stream where you can speak and have respect from others, and the streamer isn't salty and isn't making you bored. Oh, wicked. Let us know who it is, mate. We'll go and watch him. Sorry. And he told me as long as he stays without giving excuses for other spammers or salty people to come and ruin his chat, he will be okay. Maybe more fame brings more cancer people. Chilled people, maybe. Oh, right. Okay, Theodore. Cool. Well, thank you. Denny Dean, how you doing, buddy? Not seen you for donkey junks. How's things, mate? Yeah, Dustin, honestly, mate, I was sad, dude. I try not to make my feelings too well known if it's a negative emotion here. we tried to keep an extreme level of positivity here in this channel, mate. But I was a bit gutted, mate, when that all started happening. And you know, as we were trying to fix things live on stream and shit just wasn't holding together, I started thinking, oh my fucking god, I'm gonna let everyone down here. And I know people wouldn't have blamed me, mate, but I felt really, really dodgy, dude. Honestly. Spent hours trying to fix it, mate. Like I said, we did in the end, so fingers crossed. We want the... I mean, it's day 233, so when's the next horde, guys? The last one was... So it's going to be, what, 238? Is that correct? No, that's not right, is it? What am I on about? Well, when's the next horde, guys? Anyone do the command for me? I seem to have lost count. Not very good with my 7 times table when it gets up to the 200s. Right, the nail guns are up there, aren't they? So let's go and take my fancy pants 600. Let's go and see how Ice is doing. Now, Ice is not manufacturing any more cement, is he? So why don't we take some of his stone? Is that going to mess you up if I take some stone, Ice? 1,000 concrete. No, he's trying. Oh no, he's actually trying to get a whole box of stone together, isn't he? Miscellaneous ores. I'm sure I saw some sand in. Uh, 238. Oh, it was 2. I was right then. Yeah, brilliant. 238. Thank you. Did you all see Simpson's video? Oh, I was fucking... I think that's what inspired me to crack on in a way. I needed something to chuckle at that day, and Simpson's video of Ice's pink jar was just what was needed, to be quite honest. I was feeling quite low about that. All I could think about was coming on to like the stream the following day and just sort of like head in hand saying, "Look, guys, it's gone. Everything's gone." I was like, "No, please don't let me have to do that." I was going to do a runner. I was going to leave. I'm going to fuck off back to Lanzarote, mate. See you later, Gizmo. Take care, buddy. Have a lovely day at work, mate. I'll hopefully catch you tomorrow, but have a nice day and a nice night, mate. Oh, this is the fucking phone again. This is ridiculous. Right, back. Right. What was that, proper slack? I was surprised they changed that in Elite Dangerous last night. They changed a fair chunk of the UI. Yeah, I'd like to see that, Mario. I'd like to see what it's like on the Xbox One. That's why your phone is in the charger in and oh, I don't have the luxury of not answering my phone, mate. If my phone goes, it's normally well, yeah. I can't ignore it. Oh, careful. Right, we are a bit screwed here. Oh, fuck me. How much cement have we got? All right, let's start making concrete. I think we've got a nice batch of stone as well, so that's good. All right, let's make sure that all these bad boys are empty. Start making concrete ourselves, can't we? That's gonna throw me out. I need to get rid of that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, how are you getting on with it, by the way? Oh, wow, check that out. Mario, I mean, are you know, have you put a fair few hours into that particular game, Elite Dangerous? But I've always been a big fan of it. I just, it annoys me that they, the devs are full of shit, unfortunately. But hey ho. Aren't a lot of devs, you know. I suppose they're not unique in that. A little bit like why we were talking about XSplit. They essentially play the same game as they do. They just bury their head in the sands despite the community actually joining together to try and help them solve problems. They just ignore it. You know, as far as they're concerned, if they can't fix something, the problem doesn't exist. And I've got no real time for a company that does that, to be quite honest. It frustrates me. It's really quite rude as well to the player base, to be fair. You know, we're not all sitting there, you know, making shit up. You know what I'm saying? 6,000 in there. Oh. I didn't get any cement, that's why. Oh, shit. 999. So that's 6,000 in there, so I can put another 2,000 if I've got enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. Two. Wow, that's super efficient of us. Don't think we've ever done that before, have we? So it's 6,000. That's another 6, 12, 18,000 concrete. Wow, nice. Awesome, guys. Bloody awesome. That's excellent work. I don't think there's really anything else I can do, is there? Should we just go in like I could do with going to the forge and making some more ammo. You're right, Lutz. How you doing, dude? As ED is on the quiet side of Twitch compared to FF15, then I would like. Oh right, then I would likely stream it tonight. Grum, so I'll post it in Discord. Yeah, man, I know how to play it. Cool. See, when I played it on the PC, I actually played using the Elite Dangerous controller and found it very, very enjoyable, mate. So it's a lovely way to play, you know, sitting back and getting into it. I did really enjoy it. I need 758 lead tips. Can't see that being a problem. I'd like to do more spotlights, Octavius. It's probably not a bad idea, actually. It sort of puts them up on like the hindquarters as such of the Sphinx, maybe. At the moment, it's going quite well, Octavius, because what we can do is we can start at the butt end of the Sphinx in the day and then work near the spotlight of an evening. It actually worked quite well. Did I smelt the radiator? I did, and I also not only smelted them, but also extracted the bullet casings as well, so... This is actually sitting here doing nothing at the moment. Lead... How many did I say? Can you remember? 756, was it? Wow. We're actually low on lead, believe it or not. Wow. Clay's the one that I'm really short on. Gotta be careful because we're gonna ding. That's another 5,000, isn't it? We're actually gonna end up with can't really do that. Getting too close. It can only store 30k, can't it? I really need to go on a clay run. Did I notice there was over 400 brass in the forge at Fort Fuck It? Oh, I didn't know. Really? No way, Dunk. Seriously, mate. Should we go nick it? Let's go nick it. 758. Bollocks. I'm going to be too short, right? Oh, we are never low on... No, it just in my forge. I mean, I've got loads of lead sitting up here, mate. I've just not had a chance to actually smelt it up blind. Oh, I mean, I've got stashes of the stuff. Take that over, pop it in there. Yeah, are we actually out of clay? I did a massive auger run, didn't I? I find it hard to believe it's already all gone. Actually is, look. We'll take it over. We'll have to have a look at that dunk. Well spotted, mate. I wonder who's been doing that then. Might have been us from like early on in the game when we were sort of like building it all on our own. But I imagine I would have forgotten brass, to be fair. Tomorrow I have a longer stream. You and Zavanthian are talking about a Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 raid happening tomorrow afternoon for like 8 hours. What does that mean then? What do you mean like by a raid? Is that like like as in a raid boss? You're both going to be attacking the same boss for 8 hours? Is that like what I watched last time, dude? Where you just keep attacking the same boss over and over and over and over again? Let's take the 5,000 stack of lead. You reckon I needed another 2 tips, did I? Let's have a swig of a drink. I'm parched. I've been so dehydrated this week. Oh, much needed. Come on. What time is it, guys? It's nearly 1 o'clock. Bloody hell, fire. Taking a bit of damage here, look. Nothing major. Also got water coming in. Yeah, this is where we find out we've got 3,000 brass in here, look. Oh, we've got a concrete, though. Cement. You're going to take advantage that you're one of the few English-speaking streamers, but we'll likely mix things up as well, Grum, as it's 8 hours. Yeah, I can't imagine doing the same thing over and over and over for 8 hours is going to be much fun, mate. Although, having said that, I suppose it is a raid boss. If you're getting whatever you need... I mean, what do you get from it? Do you get drops? It's not an equipment game, is it? Or is it? I suppose they're not so bullet spongy, actually, either, are they? It's like we were saying earlier with Destiny. I don't mind doing the same thing, you know, repetitively, as long as I feel like I'm getting somewhere. Whereas early Destiny was just like pure bullet sponge boss. You'd be just wailing on the same boss for like half an hour, 40 minutes at a time, which was just like not fun. I don't mind taking stuff down quickly and rapidly, you know. I like Diablo farming and things like that. What's the game sold like, Mario? Do you know? I mean, was it like a sort of commercial success? I mean, I'm assuming Dragon Ball games don't come out very often, mate. So I mean, has it been well received by the Dragon Ball sort of fan community? Yeah, but that's it. No, this is what I mean, Octavius. I don't mind doing the same thing over and over and over again as long as I know I'm progressing. That's the beauty of something like Minecraft or like 7 Days to Die on a big community build. Every block you do is one less block to go. With Destiny, the problem I had, it was just pouring bullets into the same boss, just like for so long. It didn't feel like you were ever getting anywhere. Do you know that's the difference, mate. Borderlands 2, love it, mate. Love the Borderlands series. I can no longer support the company anymore because of Randy Pitchford being a complete fucking asshat. So unfortunately, I stopped supporting their games. I didn't play... What was the one? Oh, God. The pre-sequel or whatever bullshittery they called it. And pop these back in the house. Randy Pitchford is just a lying fucking sack of shit, basically. He's way too up his own arse as well. It's a shame, because the rest of the team seems to be pretty fucking legit in comparison to that asshat. $762, 488. That's not too bad, is it? So what are they stacking? Guessing 500s, yeah. But no, I had a lot of fun with Borderlands 2. It was kind of nice to play a game that had... oh my god, look, that's my last little bit of... oh Jesus, that's shocking. We're actually completely out, look. Fucking fuck. But if we could get, if someone could get us well, I suppose 3,500 coal would be all right. A Handsome Jack collection? No, not played that either. That last one I played was, well, isn't that? Yeah, what was the Handsome Jack collection? Was that not just the whole package, like them all put together? Sorry, back. Yeah, I think we can just head down, can't we? We've got plenty of concrete being produced. We've got the ammo being produced. Let's do it. Let's head back to the main site. This is where I could go and get myself a nice... a pint of lager would be nice doing this. We could get a little bit tipsy building the Sphinx. Borderlands 2. Borderlands 2's not a DLC. Borderlands 2 is a game in its own right. Oh, you mean? Sorry, Phil Slayer. You're saying that Handsome Jack is all the games, but yeah, that's what I meant. Whereas the three core games are Borderlands 2. I know they've all got DLC with them, but Borderlands 2, and then it was Borderlands the pre-sequel or something, wasn't it? Is that right? And then the Handsome Jack collection had everything. It was just everything with all the DLCs, right? Is that it? It's been on like sale for some amazing sort of prices. I mean, has anyone actually played the pre-sequel? That's the one where they kind of went anti-gravity, right? So you can sort of like float around or jump around a lot more. Am I correct on that? I mean, did anyone play it? What were your thoughts on it over the original sort of Borderlands 1, Borderlands 2? Borderlands 1 I found to be an amazing game. Fundamentally flawed. And an absolutely horrendous fucking end to it. Borderlands 2 I did really enjoy. I thought that essentially refined the original game and just made it significantly better. I loved everything about it, and still to this day, sort of would happily go back to it. To be fair, but like I said, I kind of turned my back on them after the shenanigans with the alien fiasco and various other bullshittery things that man says. There was a significant difference between Randy Pitchford and Peter Molyneux. Peter Molyneux, I still to this day can sort of give the benefit of the doubt to a point. The man just was purely passionate, and I think he just couldn't fucking help himself. You know, we've heard cases of the dev team at Lionhead Studios literally sitting there watching an interview with Peter Molyneux and thinking, what the fuck has he just said? Like, seriously, Peter? Like, we've not even fucking spoken about this even being possible yet, and you're now telling the world it's going to be part of the game. You know, the man just couldn't rein himself in. Randy Pitchford is just a fucking lying sack of shit. The Handsome Jack collection was just Borderlands 2 and the pre-sequel with all DLCs. Oh, right, okay, Mary. So no Borderlands 1 with it, though. Oh, Asso Alden, I forgot about that. Cheers, mate. Hello, Sky! How you doing, Sky? How's Saturday? Did you have a lovely Friday night, my dearie? Did you relax and put your feet up for a bit? Played the pre-sequel, Daz, but it took some getting used to. It wasn't as good as Borderlands 2. Right, okay. Well, basically what happened was, is it Gearbox, whatever the fuck they're called? They were essentially hired by, well, there's a lot to it, and I'm not going to go into all the intricacies of it, because to be quite honest, it makes me mad even thinking about it. I mean, there's a lot of bullshit and a lot of lies out there, so I wouldn't want to try and be the leading source on what happened. You know, if you're really interested in what happened, feel free to sort of look into it yourself. I wouldn't want to try and... Because I feel so vehemently and so anti-Randy Pitchford over the whole fiasco, I really struggle to be honest and sort of, I suppose, somewhat subjective about it all. essentially what happened was Alien, was it Colonial Marines, I believe it was called. I've actually got it. I think I've actually got it over there. It's the one with the cool alien, you know, like the robotic forklift truck figure that came with it. Anyway, Sega essentially hired them to make a game, and poured a huge amount of money into it. You know, that they had faith in them from their sort of fame and success with Borderlands, that they could make a good game. And I don't know if any of you have actually played Aliens Colonial Marines and saw any of... I mean, for those of you that... I mean, we all know about Watch Dogs and Ubisoft, don't we? And about how they show footage at various E3s, and then the game lands on your doorstep and it looks nothing like it, and there's huge graphical downgrades and missing content and all that kind of jazz. You all want to forget about that. I mean, seriously, if you look into this particular topic, you will know... You will be fucking shocked. If you think Watch Dogs, the original one, had a downgrade, find out what the fuck happened with Alien Colonial Marines, mate. It was beyond... It was beyond... I mean, I can't even speak about it. It's fucking ridiculous. Essentially, what happened was... Randy Pitchford essentially took Sega's money, gave about 10% of it to another fucking studio, so in other words, outsourced it again to make Alien Colonial Marines, and essentially took the rest of the money to make Borderlands 2 and to live a very nice lifestyle. That's essentially what happened in a nutshell. They gave some pre-release footage of Alien Colonial Marines and it looked fucking amazing. Everyone was super hyped for it. The game that we actually got, oh my fucking god, mate. And Randy Pitchford, to this fucking day, still says that Alien Colonial Marines is a fucking excellent game. The man is a fucking dick. It was shocking. It was outright blatant theft is what it was. And he essentially got away with it. But see, anybody else would not talk about it. Anybody else who had got caught with their knickers down like he did over this entire fiasco, right, would never mention it. That man is so far up his own fucking arse, right, that he still to this day talks about Colonial Marines as if it's the best game they ever fucking made and how proud they are of it. That's a dick. And like I said, please don't take this as gospel truth, all right? It's something that I feel so strongly about. I really can't give, you know, like a legitimate opinion or factual sort of commentary about it. It was so disgusting, so blatantly just wrong. You know, a beloved franchise. You know, the Aliens franchise. It killed the Alien franchise. Overnight, it really did. You know, we were so lucky to get what was it? Is it Alien Isolation? I believe it was like the one that came out not so long back, maybe a year, 2 years ago. I mean, thank God that game was critically acclaimed across the board, because if it hadn't been, that, you know, Randy Pitchford and co would essentially have killed that franchise forevermore. Actually, have a look though on YouTube. Have a look at Colonial Marines pre-release footage versus release footage. You will never see such a graphical downgrade in all your life. It's just borderline hysterical. If you didn't realise, you know, what dirty shenanigans were going on in the background. You're right, Xbox Phantoms. You took a rest, but that means I need to... Oh no, Sky. Yeah, well, at least you do, Sky. I tell you what, I'm fucking very impressed with the way you just crack on with it, mate. You never let up, do you? You heard there was a Grum rant? Yeah, we had a little one, mate. Somehow, people know how to flip my switches these days. You've only got to mention fucking that streaming software we don't talk about, or my good friend Randy Pitchford, and that's it. I'm off on one, mate. I think it. I mean, I'm passionate about stuff. You know, you know, if I don't know, it's just me, mate. I don't like to pussyfoot around things. I'd like to think I always go at least to some effort to try and get you know, a truly informed opinion of what is going on out there, but some things are so well documented, and so you know, you can't hide on the internet, can you? You really can't. The truth invariably comes out in one form or another. But game devs have done some naughty things over the years, haven't they? The cheeky monkeys who are freezing again. Borderlands 2 was funded by Sega and actually good. Well, essentially, yeah. I mean, there is. I mean, I don't think anyone's under any illusions that a lot of the. I mean, you've only got to look at what Alien Colonial Marines was. There's not a lot of money spent on that, was there? Let's be honest. And it just happened to coincide so perfectly with development of Borderlands 2. I mean, come on. Yeah, we were talking. I mean, I'm a big fan of Warhammer 40k. I mean, to be honest, you know, I never liked the change that Games Workshop made, you know, in later years. I used to do a lot of miniatures, miniature painting, and small content sort of creations for displays for the White Dwarf magazine, which was essentially a Games Workshop-owned magazine publication. You know, I harken from the days with old school AD&D, you know, second edition rules and all that kind of stuff. And I never really liked the big migration that Games Workshop took to board games, but I didn't mind it. You know, things like Talisman were fantastic. You know, Rogue Trooper or you know Blood Bowl, and then things started getting a little bit more into the realms of stuff I wasn't so keen on, which was the Warhammer 40k universe, but. For someone like me that was so involved in, if you like, medieval sort of Tolkien-esque elven dwarvish fantasy, for them even to get me interested in something that was, you know, such a massive departure from that in terms of like space, let alone space orcs, was a miracle unto itself. And I actually got very into the lore around Warhammer 40k, and it's some incredible writing, some incredible depth to the lore, you know, unlike anything else really. So, you know, when I sort of heard about, I mean, I've got all the original boxes of all this stuff. You know, I've still got the very early, literally boxed editions of things like Blood Bowl and Dread and Rogue Trooper, all that stuff, all in absolutely mint condition. Well, I hope it's in mint condition. Warhammer 40k, you know, as soon as I heard about this Deathwing game, I thought, uh-oh, you know, hang on a minute, who's making it? What's the budget like? And we recently saw some footage, didn't we? I know Dykel was saying he'd watched some of the beta and actually really enjoyed it. We know Total Biscuit had a bit of a hissy fit over it because he couldn't join the multiplayer match, I believe, or something like that. But from what I've seen, it looks amazing. I mean, it looks visually just like super impressive, and I really like the way they've, you know, the weights and lumbering. You know, the Space Hulks looks absolutely spot on. I really like the way when you're looking around, it's almost like you are legitimately looking around inside a visor. So it's only when you like touch the periphery of the visor that it actually moves as part of the heads-up display. It just looks like they've really lavished a lot of attention on the details, the environments, you know, obviously the enemies and the protagonists themselves. I like the way the medic operated, etc. So I'm really pumped for that, mate. Really, really excited for it. No, I mean, Borderlands 2 is a good game, Phil. You know, no one was in the know back then, dude. How many times did Grum swear in the last 5 minutes? I bet I didn't even say the F-bomb, mate. $60 to $70. I did actually have a rule back in the day. Pepper will be able to tell you about that. I used to have a no swear rule on my streams. I never used to swear, ever. And to be honest, I don't swear in real life, and I know that's going to sound really weird. I very rarely swear in real life. I think it's because Twitch is such an opportunity for me to vent about things at times. You know, it's not. I don't really have anybody like close to me in this city. I mean, in Birmingham, it's a different matter. But there's like, for example, if I'm out and down the pub, like with the lads here, we very rarely talk about games. To be fair, So I think Twitch is in many ways an opportunity for me to just like unleash the F-bombs as part of my my rabid curiosity around gaming and my general sort of frustrations about gaming. It feels good, bro. It was the PG era, yeah, it was. I never used to swear on stream. In fact, I think when I was playing something like, I'm guessing it would have been Diablo back in the day, and I think I did once unleash the F-bomb. And I was like, oh my god, I can't believe I just swore on stream. I'm so sorry, everybody. Captain Vage, take care. Thank you for joining us, and have a lovely weekend, mate. Yeah, that Deathwing looks good. I mean, anybody who's interested in like the 40k universe, definitely check that out. I'm alright, thanks, Carbonizer. Twitch does make one swear up a storm, especially when topping up on some whiskey. I don't know. It is weird. I mean, honestly, if you were to talk to me in real life as such, like out and about, I can't think of any time when I'd really curse a lot. But I think it's because I'm really passionate about gaming, and we invariably are talking about gaming. And like I said, I don't know, the anger or the fun just gets the better of me. You know what I mean? When I'm out and about in real life, I'm not being chased by hellhounds or having Daphne spawn on my backside, so I suppose it's a different world out there, right? Making 10k concrete, a nice one, Ice. I've just put in, I mean, obviously I've not made it. I mean, it's all from early sort of scavenging from stone and sand. I think Blind brought a load of sand over, didn't he? I've just put 18,000 in the cement mixers in the construction shed, mate. Totally. Is that right? What was that comedian that used to? I mean, Roy Chubby Brown. I was about to say the comedian that literally every other word was an F-bomb. But for some bizarre reason, it never seemed to be offensive. It suited his style of comedy. I don't know if any of you ever watched Roy Chubby Brown. I've not watched him for years and years and years. In fact, I don't even know if the man's alive, to be honest. I've got no reason to think he's not. But my dad used to be a really big fan of Roy Chubby Brown, and every year for Christmas, I'd buy him Chubby's latest video on DVD. And we used to sit there and watch it at Christmas. Really good memories of that. I'd like to say, it's not, you know, I don't sort of swear in front of my mom or my dad, you know what I mean, or you know, we're not that sort of family where F-bombs are dropping left and right. So to sit down with my dad and watch someone like Roy Chubby Brown, it's just really weird. It's like such a cool experience at Christmas. I suppose it is in a way, Alfie, isn't it? Yeah, I suppose the shackles are off online. Yeah. They always say the joys of the anonymity of the internet, don't they? I do remember I was absolutely appalled. My brother occasionally watches the stream, and he actually lives. So this is my middle brother, and he essentially lives at home at the moment with my mom after my dad passed away last year, and. I've got two dads, by the way, for those of you who are thinking and scratching your heads. I was very privileged to grow up with two dads that both treated me like their sons. So I lost a dad last year, which was sad, very sad. But my brother's living at home with my mom, and he was watching the stream one day, and he'd got it up on the TV, and my mom came into the room. And apparently I was on a right one. I was effing, blinding, cursing, everything. I still to this day don't know what it was about. Because every time we even try and raise it, my brother just bursts out laughing. So it's like the day I got caught. And basically my mum had walked into his bedroom. And she clicked who it was. And she said, you know, I'll say Grum, but she said, "That is not Grum, is it?" And he sat there like, "Oh shit, caught, dude." and I couldn't lie. You know, there was, well, yeah, it is, Mum. He's never talking like that. Who's he talking to? Absolutely caught like a kipper, mate. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, Mum, I'm so sorry. She rang up that night as well. that I heard you on your TV streaming thingy. Lee Evans. I've never been a massive fan of Lee. Lee Evans is the little Diddy dude, right? Is he the sort of hyperactive little bloke? See you later, Mario. Take care, buddy. Yeah, I mean, that's true, Phil Slater. That's true, mate. Yeah, the Grum mum. Yeah, it was an awful. Well, yeah, you say it's an awful year. It don't get any easier, to be honest, Sky. I know they say the passage of time's supposed to make things seem better. It meant a lot to me. 17,000 now, Mario. Captain, sorry, Captain. I don't know why I said Mario. That's awesome, dude. So your switch up in production seems to be going well then, mate. I'm quite sure that I think we'll definitely get this layer done today, won't we? So a layer a day is still on track. See you later, Zaranthian. Have a lovely weekend, dude. That's a nice recovery. Wonder how much. I mean, we'll have to do the maths on one of these layers at some point and figure out how much concrete we can get through in one day, because it seems to be a hell of a lot, doesn't it? Thanks, Sky. How's your dad now, Sky? Is he all like, you know, hunky dory now? He had his not so long back, didn't he? I know you said everything had gone well, but I mean, has it continued to go well? Sort of like full recovery and all that? Take care, Zar. Sorry, so I won't call you Zar, mate. That's Mario's fault. Zarzar, wasn't it? I'll stick with Zaranthian, mate. Yeah, I think you're probably right, to be honest, Captain. Yeah. Very hard to gauge when things have run out. You know, forges need stocking up with fuel or stone, and when the cement mixers run out. I know what you mean, dude. Not really, Phil Slayer, no. And this is a common misconception we get on this channel, mate. A lot of people think that it's just me doing this. I mean, you know, I just happen to be the one out here. I mean, it doesn't even have to be me. But don't forget, I mean, Ice is on the server, for example, at the moment, and all he is literally doing for us is mining the stone. So I'm actually literally replenishing the concrete supplies as fast as the server can make it. So don't think just because I'm out here doing this that nobody else is doing anything. What would happen if I had somebody else laying the concrete? In other words, you know, doubling the rate at which I'm doing this. In a minute, we'd run out of concrete. So it really defeats the purpose. Really, we'd like to get a layer done at a time. So that means people in the tunnels while someone else is out here doing this side of things. Otherwise, we'd be starting all the time. Phil, you know, I'd get halfway, then have to go and help with concrete. Then we'd probably run out of rebar. You know what I mean? Everyone on the server's chipping in to the best of their ability to keep at least one person down here constantly working on the Sphinx. If that makes sense, dude. We can have the whole server doing this, but then we've all got to go and do the mining for, you know, swings and roundabouts in a way. He's doing okay. He's got another month of physio. His arm's already moving almost normally, and he'll be back to work after Christmas. Oh, fantastic, Scott. How's he dealing not being at work? I mean, both my dads used to get cranky as hell if they couldn't work. And to be quite honest, that never happened. It would literally be a case of being hospitalised to stop them from working, mate. So it's very much the same situation as your dad. They used to go potty if they were housebound, Sky. Oh, my God. Like, literally, like, you like, Mom would be like, thank God he's better. He's back at work. He's under my feet all day. Got nothing to do, sitting there scratching his arse. Can't wait till you're bloody better. I'm glad to hear it all went well, Sky. See you later, John. Take care, buddy. Thanks for joining us, mate. I think I'm just going to do this middle bit, or leave the. I'll tell you what, we'll do 3 rows. I've got to go and get a drink, guys. Absolutely, just dying of thirst again. Your dad's like that as well, Simpsy. Yeah. To be honest, yeah. Worst case scenario, Dad being stuck at home. Gets proper cranky. To be honest, my so sorry, I was talking earlier about my middle brother. That's completely inaccurate. Sorry. It's the younger brother of the family. We're 3 brothers, and it's the younger brother of the family who's at home, not my middle brother. I was just gonna say my middle brother, so the middle bro, he's the same, mate. He has to be doing something. Yeah, he can't just sit down and play a computer game. I mean, he loves playing computer games. You know, he'll always play things like FIFA, Call of Duty, Battlefield, that kind of stuff. You know, and he'll enjoy doing that on a Friday night, for example. But he has to be doing something. You know, even if it. I mean, he came down to like visit myself and the girlfriend, and you could always see him like trembling to do something. And as it turned out, my tumble dryer had packed up earlier that week. That was it. That made his day. Let's take the fucking tumble dryer apart and fix it. You know, to me, it's like, look, it don't work. I'm just going to buy another one. It's probably take me like hours to figure out what's the matter with it. Like 60 quid on eBay to buy a part. Well, I'll just buy another one for like 200 quid. You know what I mean? I don't know. He just work. He has to be doing something all the time. So much like Dad. So much like Dad. So if we used to go on holiday, my dad would literally just like leave the villa at like the crack of dawn, and he'd just go walking. He's just not the sort of bloke that could ever sit still. He loves having 2 jobs instead of 3. Fair enough. Yeah, he's still working, but he's not stressing over it, which is surprisingly good. And he hates not being able to work, but he does have other jobs. Too much. Yeah, that's fair enough, Sky. Wow. I hope he's well, mate. Got an active daddy then, Simpsy, yeah? That then. Can you hear zombies? So I could hear someone pounding on something. I'll be able to hear them. It sounded like it was on that side. I think we're okay. You're right, Napoleonite. Oh, Napoleonite, if you want any schematics, mate, I've got millions of the damn things. I mean, like I always say, some people don't want handouts, so, you know, the choice is yours. But like, if you do need anything, please let me know. I've got that many fucking bits and bobs in my various boxes and schematics. Yeah, take care, Phil. Nice to have a chat with you, mate. Look after yourself. Have a top Saturday night, dude. Okay. Let's sort of like do a run down here. I still got to do that middle bit, yeah, haven't I? Just square this back end off and then go and grab a drink. Your dad walks to work at the crack of dawn, as in wakes up at 5 to get to work at 8:30. Oh my God, that is that how long the walk takes? I mean, obviously taking into account getting a shower and having his brekkie. So it's not like a 20-minute walk then, Sky. Holy shit! Mind you, hang on. Your dad presumably is in Italy, right? That's correct, isn't it? I should imagine an early morning walk in Italy is actually extremely pleasant as well. It's got to beat the dreariness of the UK at 5 o'clock in the morning. Because you live quite out. Isn't your family home like out, sort of like in the pleasant countryside, as opposed to in the middle of a city, right, Sky? Let me just do this, Dunk. I've got to do this one little. So I just want to like back off this one layer. Do the butt of the Sphinx, and then we'll. Ooh, is that a block actually missing? As opposed to a block. Oh shit. Remember that one, guys. We need to come back for that. Yeah, I seem to recall you said that when we were last nattering Sky. Sounds lovely, actually. It's one of those weird things. I mean, we always talk here in the UK, girlfriend and I in particular, about... we watch a lot of horror movies. I know this is going to sound a bit weird. Hang on one sec. Sorry. Yeah, we're talking about horror films and stuff. I mean, we've always lived, both of us, I mean, you know, I've lived all over the place, but essentially, I've always been brought up in and around like pretty built-up areas, and we'll watch a lot of horror films, right? And I'm not. I know it sounds bonkers. I actually don't think I could just live in a house out in the middle of nowhere. I think it would just be weird for me. I just... Oh, for fuck's sake. I know that sounds really, really daft, but I think I actually would feel uncomfortable. I kind of like having the reassurance that there's neighbours not too far away and things like that, you know what I mean? It's very different if you grow up, like, say, on a farm out in the middle of the British countryside. You kind of grow up used to that, don't you? It's the norm. You get used to those ambient sounds. I'd be forever fucking leaping out of bed at the sound of a fucking owl. I mean, we've got an owl outside our window in the new house. It scared the fucking shit out of me the first time I heard it. You're right, Humanities. How you doing? Oh, we're nearly done. We're nearly done. Layer 5, guys. Not bad at all, right? Now, in theory, we don't need to do the internal, but we are. It's around this layer that I was thinking that we could hollow out part of the racetrack. I mean, I don't know what you all think, but... You're actually building on your own plot of land just outside of town, Graz? Cool, mate. Brilliant. What, so you bought land and you're just building your own house? That sounds awesome, mate. It's such a cheap way of doing it in the UK, you know. You can actually buy a nice plot of land in the UK and just have a house built, as opposed to purchasing a pre-existing property. The difference is just phenomenal. So many people just don't realise. It's such a headache, isn't it? Project managing something like that, having somewhere else to live and function from for the duration of the build. Well, we've got a few people that I know that have done it and just never looked back, mate. In fact, I know quite a few people that have done it. Yeah, no, I got that impression, Sky. I mean, it's not like literally out in the sticks with nothing around there. I remember you saying that, you know, you've got your local restaurant and shops and things, haven't you? Well, I'm presuming you meant shops anyway. You get your basic groceries, right? That sounds idyllic, really, Sky. But like I said, I know I would be freaked out if it was out in the middle of nowhere. And it's strange as well, because I actually love camping. So stick me in a tent in the middle of the woods. As long as I'm with other people, I'm fine. But I wouldn't want to do it on my own. I really wouldn't. I would not want to just be out in the middle of nowhere all on my own. I don't think I'd enjoy it at all. So a lot of the guys here, for example, and girls to some degree, presumably, from America talk about hunting, don't they? And how they just go out and just like spend like a weekend out in the wilds, like hunting deer and things like that. I don't think I'd like to do that on my own. In fact, I wouldn't want to do it on my own. I'd have to be with at least one other person, preferably a ninja. Yeah. I mean, it must have been the thing is, Sky. I suppose I'm not talking about you, but I'm talking about like someone like myself back in the day. I used to drink a lot, and I used to be a bit of I still am to some degree, but a bit of a mad bastard. But back when I used to drink, living in a small community would never have been a good thing for me, mate. I get cranky and get bored at times, and back in my my extremely youthful days. I think I'd have probably been thrown out of the village pretty early on, to be honest, mate. The groceries are 5-minute drive away, bottom of the hill. That sounds perfect. I'll tell you what, so one of the things I love about the south of France, actually, when we used to be over there, is the baguettes. You didn't used to actually go to the baguetterie, or whatever they'd be called. There used to be a little guy, you know those like little tiny, like in India, they have like those little like 3-wheeled things. Essentially a motorcycle with a big fucking like baskety thing on the back. And in the south of France, they literally used to like bake the bread so fresh, and then stop at the bottom of like where we used to stay in La Lavandou at the bottom of the hill, and you'd literally go and get the bread. I mean, it like literally, you're talking like no more than like 5-10 minutes out of the oven. Absolutely incredible. The smell was just gorgeous. What are we building? We are building a Sphinx, mate. A very big bastard Sphinx. If you ever need to know where we are in it, John, just do !build in chat, and you'll get some data about how we're getting on. Your parents live in the middle of nowhere. You grew up there. Nothing like the eerie sound of a fox bark in the middle of the night, or an owl landing on the roof with a thump and a scrabbling about. Like my worst nightmare. Seriously, that would just freak me the fuck out, mate. But it's like you said, you get used to it. See, to you know that's an owl that's just landed on the roof. To me, that'd be like some sort of mutant pterodactyl come to devour my soul. You grew up hunting, and I went with my dad when I was 12 after watching the Blair Witch. Fuck that, bro! That is my worst living memory in terms of horror films, is the Blair Witch Project. I can't even talk about it. There's a tale about me in the Blair Witch Project, mate, and I'm not getting into it now. Fuck it, I can only begin to imagine the terror, sir. You're right, John the boss. How's things then, mate? You're right, Swift. I'm doing very well, thanks, Swift. What about yourself? I've probably just ended up in Felina, where my uncle lives, where the Osteria stroke population ratio, what's that? Is 9 to 10. You might want to Google Osteria. What's Osteria? It's our version of a local. Well, you've got me quite intrigued now, Scott. What's that? I don't know what you mean. I love camping, though. I really do love camping. Camping's great. Then there are the unidentifiable screams or screeches in the still. Stop it! You might give me the heebie fucking jeebie, Simpsy. Stop it now. Some predator that's never been seen by man, right? We're not talking about foxes here, right? Do you wake up in the morning, Simpsy, and all the sheep have just like fucking been chomped in half? Fucking no chance, mate. It's weird. It's weird. For me, it's completely different. The thought of camping is brilliant. I dearly love it. But the thought of actually living out, sort of like where you're not within a scream of help. I don't know. I don't think I'd like it. I really don't. Pub local, only serves wine and Italian food. Oh, I see. Oh, wow. Jesus Christ. That... Yeah, I'd probably never have left, mate. You are Wickham. We're hoping to have it as part of our Mario Kart racetrack, Swift. We'd like to create like a bit of a fun fair. And a Mario Kart racetrack is the plan. You sound like an ideal person to go out on an evening with Simpsy in the wilderness. You'll be able to identify all the scary noises. And then we'll hear that one noise that makes you raise an eyebrow and look across. And you think, oh, shit! It's one of those Simpsy unidentifiable sounds. Time to leg it, mate. Yeah, we're going to do some cosmetic stuff, Swift. We've got all the schematics. We've got the blueprints. You know, what we're going to do, we're going to build it just as is. And then once it's done, we're going to do some funky stuff, you know, like you're talking about. Maybe some eye sockets, you know, with torches so it glows at night. You know, do the manky toe and even round it off because we're only using square blocks to build it, just so we can get something cool looking. But then, you know, we can actually use the rounded concrete blocks. You know, we can really make it look fucking amazing. But, you know, we got to put in the hard work now. It's essentially get the foundation, you know, of the whole build. You know, we're talking 62,620 blocks, not taking into account anything that goes wrong or the perimeter walls, so... 20,000 cement. Nice, mate. What I'm going to do on the next row, Captain, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a box and I'm actually going to lock it so no one else can access it. And I'm going to do a layer all on my own, which we have been anyway. And I'm going to see how many... Because obviously the next few layers are all very similar in terms of the prerequisites for resources. So it's going to be a very similar-ish amount of concrete for each layer. I want to see what one layer actually equates to. So I'll probably get a box and say put 30,000. It's only 30 stacks of concrete. And just keep a tally of it. You know, fill it up, into batches of 10,000 or something like that. And then I think that would be a good guide for you, Ice. You know, try and get you some statistical data on the build so you've got an idea on how fast we're getting through it all. But obviously, at some point, Ice, if you're falling behind, I'll just come down. I mean, I'm a great miner as well. You know, I've got all the gear and all the skills, so I mean, I can come down there and plow. You know, between you and I, even if no one else is on the server. I mean, I know Ghost and everybody's chipping in as well. I mean, who's actually on the server today? Holy shit, there's loads of you on. Sorry, God. I honestly only thought there was a couple of you on. I'm so sorry. I knew Blind was on. So the Captain's on, Lutz is on, Ghost's on, the Polymite, Exterminator. I thought Exterminator had gone. Greybeard's on. Cool, guys. So presumably we've got a few miners on the go then, yeah? Are we following it? No, we've got a gentleman called Elegon who's done some work on a schematic. You can actually see it in a chat Grimbo. If you do !build, you'll get a link to the layer that we're currently working on. Out of bloody wood now. Oh, fucking Jesus. I'll tell you what I have grossly... well, to be honest, it's not... I was going to say, just like underestimated, miscalculated. But to be honest, I didn't even put it into the equation. It is wood. We actually need an absolutely astronomically fuck ton of wood. Shit. Oh, God, I thought these were all stacks of 1,000. Well, blow me down. That's where my dad ended up Felina, by accident. He didn't know that that was where my father... Oh, hang on. That was where my mother's sister 8 times boyfriend lived. They became best friends drinking and playing darts. Oh, right. Wow. That's really cool, Sky. That's really cool, mate. You honestly believe your family's lives can be turned into a drama? There are so many anecdotes. I'll tell you what, my family, oh my god, the stories I could fucking tell. Unbelievable, mate. We've had some fun times and we've had some shocking times, I'll tell you. It is a private server. I mean, yeah, obviously we don't like, you know, not anybody can join, but we've got, you know, people can apply to join the server. In fact, how many people have we actually got on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's only 7. It looks more, I think, when I look at the screen. But yeah, you can apply. If you join our Discord, Swift, if you're interested in joining us, you can, very simple registration process. Oh, honestly, Swift, 1,000 Grumbombs is nothing, mate. You're amazed how fast you get them. What do you think of the bandits in Alpha 16? Have they released any footage of them? I didn't even know there was anything out there, Pimp Assassin. Has Joel got a new video up or something? That box contained 1 complete harvest of the orchard Grum. I cut the whole thing down. What, the one over here in the northwest corner? Because I think I did that as well, mate. So it's probably even... we've probably got through even more than we think then, blind. Because I chopped out that whole fucking thing and replanted it. And the maple one, dude. I think I took 50,000 wood down to ice and crew. And I used 50,000 over here as well.
I'm a millionaire! I'm a fucking more millionaire than I ever was before. I'm the biggest millionaire in the whole world.
Thank you so much for the resub, Advina. How you doing? You cheeky monkey. Are you not at work today, Advina? Thank you so much, Advina. Thank you so much for the resub, mate. 3 months. 3 months? Is that even possible? Have we been going that long? Jesus Christ, wow. Thank you so much, Advina. How are you feeling? You were a bit ickly last week, weren't you? You on lunch break? Nice one. I hope you've got proper nom-noms today, mate. Yeah, we've been doing some slightly later streams. Well, only twice. I'm not going to try and pretend that it's suddenly become a regular thing. I still can't gauge that just yet. But we have been doing some slightly... I suppose not so much extended, but we've been doing some streams like early evening, Thursday, Friday, this week, Swift. I think we went through till about 7:30, so 7:45-ish yesterday, UK time. And it's like 1:45 here at the moment, so we did a very extended stream yesterday. So really just testing to see if the internet will hold up. My wonderful service provider, but everything seems to be pretty cool. So it's certainly going to start looking into it. Even if it's just like a couple of hours of an evening, you know, I do enjoy an evening stream. It's when I used to stream. I used to stream from about, I think it was, anyone remember back in the day? 6 through till about 10 o'clock, something like that. Certainly won't be doing that again. I mean, that's a big commitment on top of a daily sort of schedule as well. But thank you, Advina. Very much appreciated, mate. What's that, Pimp Assassin? The devs are dropping them in. They use the fist, the guns, blunt weapons, and blades. So, is this new information that's been unveiled specifically for Alpha 16? Because obviously the last we'd heard originally on Bandits was they were on hold. So, has there been a new preview video or some forum posts or something? I mean, where's the information coming from as such? I'd like to read it or watch it. Yeah, we try and get on as long as we can on the weekends, Swift. I mean, you know, I suppose with the winter coming up, and I don't need to worry about the bloody garden as well. Hopefully we can get some fairly long weekend streams in. Yeah, we know about the Hawaiian guy. I've seen. I mean, that's been quite well documented, and they've actually shown us him as well, haven't they? So yeah, the big fat Hawaiian zombie of old is definitely making a return. Whoa, that's getting dark. Check that out. Whoa.
Hello?
Whoa. Don't like that. Let's get out of here. I suppose we could put. I mean, what we could do, we could put another spotlight tower here. On that side. Maybe one on the corner. Corner. We could almost do with someone on the server getting spotlights, couldn't we? Because this looks great like this. I'm really quite chuffed with that. What I might do is take them down. I mean, it'd be ever so easy to smash that. Just knock the bottom block out of the old little crumble. Move that across, what do you reckon? Like, say, 5 blocks. And then make some one there. So that'd illuminate this much better. We just got to be careful. We might have to knock it down when we get to do the head, but you know, we can jiggle it about. Like I said, they were designed to be pretty transferable. As long as we just take the spotlights out, wrench them out, knock the bottom concrete block, do a bit of tidying up. We can move them, extend them up higher, yada yada yada. Yeah, that would not be a bad idea. Someone just working on crafting spotlights. In fact, I could possibly do that if I bought the skill to make the. Is it what do you need for a spotlight? Is it any electrical parts? I suppose every time we go on a brass room, we get batteries, don't we? I mean, electrical parts I've got 100, well, probably 180 of, so they wouldn't be an issue. Duct tape's not a massive problem. We've got a fair few bones kicking about. Iron's negligible. Headlights are negligible. I mean, if each one's like 9 spotlights, you know... Because we are going to want to see it at night anyway. I mean, it's not just for production purposes, is it? Be nice to have it illuminated of an evening. We can have an official team that turn the lights on. Like the Christmas tree lights in the city centre. Yeah, we normally dish out a good, like, 100-ish rum bombs at the end, don't we? I did see. You probably like me, Octavia. I love lighting in games. You know, I love a really pitch black night, and then having the option of, you know, I mean, in this case, things like torches. You know, be they electrical, flaming ones. I love it. I love the shadows they cast. I mean, the lighting in this game back in the day was horrendous. I mean, it really was just shockingly weird. And it's so good now compared to what it used to be. And in fact, good by any standards now, you know? Need to stock up on concrete again. You'll be leaving the streamer's background. Gotta get them grum bombs, right, mate? Hop in every now and again and say hello, Swift, because it helps the bot think that you're in chat actively. We'll teach you how to diddle the system, mate. You get a multiplier if you're active in chat. What am I after? Concrete, right? Wow. And dab a doozy, mate. Oh, dicks. Oops, my bad. I didn't realise I've not emptied this out. Oh well. Right, let me go and get a drink in a sec. I've got a couple of dregs here. Grum, Ice, get a sniper. Yeah, lol. I just got back. I don't think he's bothered, to be honest, mate. I think he decided he'd rather not have one. I don't know, but I think he's been down the tunnel since you left, mate. It's something I'd love to do with this sky. We could turn these into proper little Christmas trees, look. Be great with some lights around it, wouldn't it? I really like, though, you know, in games that sort of get a theme on, you know, around Halloween and Christmas. You know, you get a free Christmas hat in like Ultima Online or whatever it would have been back in the day. I've always thought that was cool. It's like a little tip of the hat to the community, innit? Now I'm actually... What's going to stop us producing more concrete? The lack of sand, by the looks of it. So what we could do... Have we got a surplus of stone? Haven't, have we? Let's go and have a look how Ice is getting on down below. Oh, he said he'd made a load more concrete, didn't he? Do the boys whistle while they work? I'm not sure. Some of them might, when they're not being whipped, perhaps. Is that my bike? Have they actually left me my bike? Oh, look, my bike has mysteriously reappeared, look. I think it was Ice, wasn't it? Ice. I think someone stole it and Ice beat them up and brought it back for me. Lighting still 6 when 2 lights coincide. Oh yeah, I mean the old problem was I'll never forget I mean it was awful. It was like ridiculous. If you put a torch and a campfire together back in, that's got to be like Alpha 7ish. Oh Jesus Christ, mate, it was shocking. It would like burn your fucking eyes. It was that bright. Wonder where they all are. Actually, yeah, where are you all? Serious question. Not a girl. Ice Captain's Tomb. Egg and Grey. It's like egg and gravy. Ghost Pete. They've all got little shacks down here, look. It's like one of those huge slave ships. Except they've got their own little lodgings on it. I wonder where they are. I don't know where they're digging anymore. Does anyone know? It's right off. Take care, Advina. That's so hard. Ain't it right off? What the fuck happened to your truck, mate? I saw your tweet earlier. What on earth were you up to? And who's the little baby in the window, bro? I saw the little bambino in there. Planning their uprising, yeah. Take care, Advina. Have a nice day, mate. I see someone coming down here. Where is everyone, Ice? I'm not sure what the north tunnel is. We just carry on down and have a look what they're all up to. Come from right down there, hasn't he? God, this tunnel's ridiculous. Ice is the Grumbonian and Chief Enforcer. I like it, yeah. That's a promotion. Oh, wow. Oh, look, they're doing what we were talking about in Discord yesterday, guys. Holy shit. God, that looks freaking epic, chaps. Still some of their food. Oh, no, hang on. This is the special slave food. We don't want to eat that. I know what Ice does with it. Hopefully they didn't hear that. Holy shit. This is weird. In fact, there's a Grum trap in the middle of it all. Oh, this looks great. It makes such a difference. Is this the one that's heading up towards Sarks' point then? Damn, that is bright. Let's check the map. Yeah, they are. They're doing a 5 wide up to Sarks. You alright, Eggs? How you doing, bro? It's very ominous down here, isn't it? Good work, Eggs. Top stuff, my dear. Top stuff. Wow. Who's this chap? That's Ghost. You alright, Ghost? How you doing, buddy? Oh, that work. You don't say they're all working when I come down here. I bet they've have right old jolly knees up down here. They've probably got some contraband Grumbodian whiskey down here. Some stolen PlayStation 4 and a 4K TV hidden in some little crypt somewhere. I should stop announcing my my arrival. I'd probably just put all their clothes back on as well, knowing this lot. It's made of dead slaves. So this, presumably, right, is Sarks' house then, yeah? Gonna have a look. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Oh, bedrock. Is it bedrock? What on earth? That. Did anyone else make that out? Hang on a sec. Let's go and turn the minibar. I'm confused. Oh, there. Oh, the ladder's on this side. Look. Fiddling about in here. How are you going to get out of there then? Where's the ladder? Oh, fuck. I don't fancy foot. Oh, God. Wow, check it out. Well, this is. Hang on, is this. Whoa, what the fuck is he doing, dude? This is the same. Oh, look, he's done the. He's moved the fireplace over like we did. He's completely rebuilt it, though, look. That don't sound good. Get out of here. I don't want to attract any Z attention. This is a dangerous hole, man. That is. I mean, that is imminent death if you fall down here. What's that, grab it? When I get a chance, can I approve a building spot? What, you mean a land claim spot? Yeah, of course I can do. You can actually see a little shadow all the way down the tunnel there, look. You can see the minibike and the puff of debris as the miners will go to work, look. We can actually keep an eye on them from here. If we don't see that... Ah, look, he's stopped, look. Lazy bastard. Oh, very clever, Cued Flay. Very clever. Thinking outside the box there. You know these bastards at work made me do a speech in front of 300 employees at the Xmas party while half intoxicated. Well, at least you were half intoxicated, mate. It probably made it a lot easier. Yeah, well, just let me know, Greybeard. Post it or send me a DM with a screenshot of where you want. You know how it all works, don't you? You're right, FT. We were talking about unions yesterday, mate. Yeah. We're going to put them all in separate shafts so they don't have an opportunity to communicate very well as well. I don't like this particular tunnel. It's very, very dark. Why is this one the only one that hasn't got torches in it? What are they up to? I'm all right, thanks. Right, I tweeted you back earlier. It's like I said, I saw your truck wedged in rather a lot of mud there, mate. What did you have to give a speech about right off? Was it just like a company morale building speech, or was it a different sort of occasion? Yeah, I just need a screenshot, Greybeard. Just take a screenshot on Steam and just forward it to me, mate. You have no idea what she does in that boardroom. Trust me. I don't want to think about it, to be quite honest. I'm alright when I'm streaming. He leaves me alone. It's why I started streaming more. I need the downtime. She's an evil taskmaster, you do know that, don't you? All this talk of cake. It's all a massive cover-up, you know. You're part of a union and you upset them because you actually work. I don't think I've ever had anything good to say about a union. Anything to do with any union ever, to be quite honest. I'm a bit confused as to where I am. That... Oh, no, right, yeah, yeah. So I always make that mistake, because it looks like a solid wall, doesn't it? What, should we do a bedroom? Oh, really? Oh, what? Ooh. Interesting. Interesting setup there, guys. We're doing a room inspection, right? An impromptu room inspection. Going to be checking all your living quarters, make sure there's no contraband down here. Well, that's cool. I like that look. It reminds me of a bunk bed I had when I was a kid. It had bars like that on it. They went to the ceiling. Oh, locked boxes. That's illegal down here. This is not. Two beds. See, someone's hoarding brass. That's eggs and greys. They're co-lodging. Ice Captain's tomb. Oh, it's like a fucking crypt, mate. Is this something you're not telling us, mate? It's why he doesn't come out for horde nights, because he has to travel in the day, I think. That's why he's made this fucking tunnel, you know. It's so he never actually has to venture out in daylight. I think it's all starting to come together now, actually. Whose didn't we check? Hang on, I'm missing one, aren't I? That's ghosts. Captains, not a girls. Oh no, we have done them all. Looking good, guys. That is so hard doing that when you're going up there. How you doing, Mojo? You right, Luhilo? Luhilu. How you doing, Luhilu? Corner. Oh, we're getting ever closer to that half two mark, aren't we? Bish bash bosh, mate. I think we're good to go, aren't we? Yep. Have you noticed that once Ice gets someone in the tunnel, that we never actually see them out in the daylight? I think we've solved the mystery, the Scooby-Doo mystery of the Grumbodian server. He's the lead vamp. It's as simple as that. And this is why he's tunneling to Sarks' house. Sarks is his next victim. Oh my god. It all makes perfect sense now. The veil of mystery has been lifted. You've been sussed, Ice. Your master plan. That's it, we're going to have to seal him in now. We'll have to make him a proper crypt at the Sphinx in his honour. Turning the entire the entire PC race of Grumbodia into some sort of undead. Did you manage to get it out in the end right off? Bob's box. I keep forgetting. Asa Alden. Sorry, mate. We'll be back soon. Spotted. In fact, I'm low on fizz. We're gonna have to go back anyway, Asa Alden. I think that's Tony's bite there, isn't it? Oh, look how big the paws are from here. Ooh, you bugger. You can actually see the tip of the tail as well. Oh, that's cool. The mutant offspring. of the Daphne sisters and the Hell bike. Oh, hang on, what am I doing? That's Elegons. I was going to put it in here, wasn't I? It's just this one section. We will definitely have this done. We might even have it done for half 2 if we're crack. Oh shit! I just shot a nail at it. You're right, Eva. It's amazing how different a tunnel looks just by simply making it 2 blocks wider. It just looks massive, doesn't it? See, I think the theory was people were worried about folks getting run over, so they were going to put like a pedestrian lane in there. Yeah, I've got some on the bike if we get a super low either. We'll be alright. To be honest, that's well done. It's just sparked my interest now. I'd like to see what actually is in Bob's box. Or how did it go? What, you just sat an exam? Is that right? I hope it was a good one. Did it have all the things you revised on it? It's almost, you thought it was Chinese and it's actually Korean. Is that actually? Yeah, I mean, it's Korean. That's actually an interesting point there. Korean and Chinese. How similar are they? Are they as a language, or are they Oh my god, my butt crack. Fucking Christ, dudes! I need to start moving way more often. Fucking Christ, my coccyx, man. I don't think I've actually moved for about 4 hours. That's just shocking, mate. That can't be good for you, can it? Get deep vein thrombosis playing fucking 7 Days to Die or something. You did 2 hours there on the train, then 2 hours back, and the exam in between. How do you think you got on, Eva? Did you come out feeling good? Complete. So they are just complete. There's like no similarities, no, not in the spoken or the written language. I almost had to peel my arse out of my seat then. That is shocking. Completely different. Chinese is more similar to Japanese. Japanese kanji are Chinese characters which are integrated. I'll pretend I know what that means, but I think I've got an idea. Yeah. You incapable of typing right off. Well, I hope you had a good party, mate. Despite being made, dragged out in front of a crowd of 300 people to sing a song and dance naked, mate. I hope the party was a good one. Chinese writing is actually letters, Japanese and Korean are words. Okay. Japanese and Korean. Xbox or PC? We're on the PC, mate. They basically nicked some Chinese characters and made them part of the Japanese league there. Just nicked them, mate. And we like the look of that one. We don't like that one. We'll have that one, though. Really, Sky? Wow. Push can right off. Yeah, go for it, mate. Is it the same one you posted up on Twitter, dude? Layer 5. Virtually done, folks. Layer 5. Layer 5 of 15 before we start moving on to the head area. Well. Or, I suppose, exclusively to the head area. How are you getting on with the Xbox then, Plain. Planicillant. Is that how we pronounce it? Planicillant. How come you know so much about all of this, Eva? I mean, can you actually speak Japanese, Korean, etc.? Is that your speciality? Is that what your exam was on? Dun, dun, dun. I must admit, I think the one thing that I would love to see more of in the UK is like younger generations getting taught to speak other languages. It's kind of, I mean, what's it like in America? See, in the UK, most of the kids. I mean, for myself, right? I mean, I studied Latin, French. Well, it was mainly French and Latin, to be honest. Now, I know these days most places give you the option of studying, you know, either German, French, or Spanish, something like that, at a relatively young age. But it's never one of our most important sort of subjects, you know. A big focus on maths, it's sort of like English literature, which I'm sure all schools do. But we seem to focus more on things like, I suppose, geography, history, that kind of stuff, rather than actual languages. Or at least that's the way the old sort of curriculum used to be. Well, I'm not sure what it's like these days, but... and what's it like in America? I mean, I suppose, is there lots of options? I suppose maybe Hispanic, you know, Spanish is a big thing. But the UK does seem really far behind. I mean, it's very hard to go to a European country, for example, and go to a restaurant and essentially not have the waiter or waitress be able to communicate in English. Whereas if you were to come to England, in the heart of London, and you started speaking Spanish to a waiter or a waitress, I bet they wouldn't have a fucking clue what you're on about 9 times out of 10, you know. We're very far behind. I mean, I know why that's come about. Obviously, you know, the sort of prevalence of the English language, you know, around the world. Obviously, you know, Europe's a pretty big place. You'd think there'd be more of a focus, though, in the UK. We are a bit lazy like that. Vamp Jesus. We'll do one underneath the Sphinx sky. That isn't your son. What? Where you live in the UK, Chinese is an optional language. The mandatory is the option of Spanish, French, or German. Yeah. So you can actually learn Chinese if you're like in school, right? That's pretty mad. Doing accounting, but I studied Japanese and Korean for shits and giggles. Oh wow! Are you any good at it, Eva? I mean, I know it's hard to be sort of self-critical in many ways, but I mean, if you were to go, like, say, to Japan, could you kind of muddle your way through? Do you think? You know, could you ask for directions and understand them if they said like down the street on the left-hand side and up the staircase? Oh, that is your son. Oh wow, right. I didn't know you got a lad, mate. That's him actually in the car, is it? You did 3 years of Japanese to play Japanese RPG games on the PlayStation 1. For real, mate. That's mad. Learning Spanish in American is a big thing, and also German. Wow, well, really? What, German's just... I would never have thought that. Wow, really? So you can actually do Chinese as a GCSE. That's fucking amazing, man. You could have learned French or Spanish, but you took 2 years of French, but you suck ass at it, so you never carried on. Yeah, it's something that my brain's not wired very well for. Remembering names, I'm terrible at. And I don't just mean people's names, I mean the names of things such as films, books, authors. You know, Joe Bloggs, who I just met down the road, you know, I forget his name 5 minutes later. I'm terrible at it. And languages. I always had to really, really work at languages, if that makes sense. It never came naturally to me. The only way it would ever work, you know, pure repetition and pure concentration. I never really clicked with languages at school. And Latin's a fucking nightmare. Latin's just ridiculous. Hello, 4. You plan on taking Japanese up again once you've finished your studies. I work 40 hours a week, so doing 2 things at once is just not doable. I think it'd be amazing to sort of be multilingual like that. Because, I mean, just job opportunities. Yeah, you always sort of read about people in sort of, for example, in Japan or in places like Saudi Arabia, for example. You know, if you can speak that language and speak fluent English, they don't even care. Yeah, well, I suppose it's not a case of not caring, but they want you just to come and live in their household, don't they? They want someone, you know, who speaks English to come and literally live with the family and live with the kids and speak English. They don't necessarily want you to have a teaching degree. You just simply get up, move over there, and live with the family for 2 years, and get paid a ridiculous amount of money for doing it. You know, languages, it opens up so many doors, doesn't it? And at the same time, causes so many barriers to communication, of course. You were actually, what's that? You were actually... The only thing I remember is the French alphabet. You're right, gaming with lag. How you doing? Hello, Kippy. Would it be an option to lower the game volume? The nail gun is driving me insane. Don't know if there are any other people having the same feeling. Is it? Yeah. Is it that bad, guys? I suppose we could try and do it more. Oh, what the fuck, bro? Oh, dudes, that is going to be so fucking hard to figure that out. Oh, no. Oh, we're going to have to go right back to layer 1. Do you think that's just purely because I did it, was I reinforcing it incorrectly, for example, as opposed to it just not being able to maintain its own weight? Oh, shit. I've got to start being much more... Well, there's your nail gun problem solved, mate. Don't give me no nail gunning for a bit, mate. Oh, we're going to have to count back to that original block and go up each layer. Oh, this is going to be a freaking nightmare. Yeah, we might have to put those pillar 50s in I spoke about. Now, that's weird, look. Isn't that strange? It must have actually somehow damaged that block underneath there, look. How the fuck did that happen? No, I refuse to believe that block got damaged. This is going to be extremely difficult. Extremely difficult. Let me just start doing some prep work for this. Going to want to count out from layer 1 there, aren't we? And close to half. Oh shit! Guys! Guys. It's coming up to that half tea time. What I'm going to do, I'm actually just going to take like a little half hour, I think. So a massive thanks to everyone who's joined us. I've just got to nip out. Although I'm only going to be out for probably about 10 or 15 minutes. Just have a quick check on something. What we'll do is we'll actually stop the stream and I'll be back in about half an hour. I'll just grab something to eat as well. And get the other layers brought up on the monitor so that I don't need to fuck about there. You're right, gaming with like, what are we trying to build? We're trying to build a massive Sphinx, mate. That should be alright. I've had a bit to drink, you're off to bed. Take care, right, I'll see you later, mate. I just trying to quickly catch up with chat there. It does, Sevayeth. I'm sure it does. I should imagine they only offer certain options depending on how well you've proven to be sort of like things like basic French and stuff as well. Your daughter's in Spain at the moment, babysitting 4 little kids and only speaking English. That's what I was talking about, Trevor. It's a really big thing here in the UK. I hear it all the time about these. You know, if you're of the right age and you've got no real commitments, just go and spend like 2 years in fucking Saudi Arabia or somewhere, or Japan. And the amount of money you make is phenomenal. And of course, the beauty of it is you're over there, you know, learning more of that lingo as such and that culture. And you've not got any really real overheads because you actually live with the family, so it's not like you're paying rent or anything either. Absolutely amazing opportunities, really. Right, guys, like I said, I'm just going to take a quick half hour out. I just got to nip out, hopefully be back in about 10-15 minutes, and I'll grab something to eat. So we should be back on by approximately 3 o'clock, no later than that, all right? And we'll fix this up. Do you want me to take the server down, guys? I mean, do you all want to take a quick break just in case for some reason I can't get back? So
you've been a most magnanimous host.
Let's everyone jump
waited
off.
Too long for this moment.
It doesn't hurt for us all to jump off, I suppose, and take a half-hour break anyway and stretch the old legs. But there we go. Right, folks, I'll be back in about 30-40 minutes. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you to all the resubs. Simpsy, Tony, Advina, and to Chew Toy who subbed today as well. Thank you all very, very much. We'll just be back very shortly.